It is an emoji explosion out there on Twitch, isn't it? What is up, everybody? It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. But I guess I'm employed by Twitch, which is owned by Amazon, and by YouTube, is owned by Google. So I guess as an Amazon and Google employee right now. And I guess I'm your employee as well, because you guys are showing up, you are helping me out, and especially with super chats and bits and all that great stuff. Yo, what is up, Dolaville, the #1 bits getter on the channel right now? What's up, Nemo Noom? What's up, Mini Reaper? We've got Dolaville. Also on YouTube, we have Arcadiox, thinking he is the early bird, but get a bronze medal. We've got Indigo Raider from Down Under. We've got ourselves, who else is here? Vincent. I think I already said hello to Vincent, but hello, Vincent. And we also have Farewell showing up, and Grant S. Not Grant M, Grant S. Two different people there. So, I am, let's see, let's go ahead and start out by saying thanks to Pollzit, who is still sponsoring me, and thanks to everybody who has signed up for Pollzit, because again, I get, ba-bam, a kickback every single time somebody signs up for Pollzit, you guys. Check it out, man. Today's poll out on Pollzit is, which top players are your favorites? We got ourselves Flash, Jadong, and Bisu here in the thumbnail for this poll. What is up? And this time, it's a multi-select poll, which is a feature on Pollzit. You can go Flash and Bisu and Jadong and Boxer and Snow and Sulky and Nada if you want to, right? And if I left a player off that you want to select, let me know in the comments. You can comment on these polls. You can like the polls. You can share the polls. And go ahead and sign up for a Pollzit. Thanks, Anthony, for sponsoring me. And he said he's going to show up in the stream someday. Yeah, pretty much, Arcadiox. I think that's a fair way to look at it. Vedontron is here as well. And yeah, and also, also, I am on Venmo as Falcon Paladin. Yo. So yesterday somebody asked me if I'm on Venmo, and I was like, yeah, I am, but only on my personal account. And it was super easy to set up a Falcon Paladin business profile on top of that account. So let's see here. Let's see if we can go ahead and pull that up here as well. I just have to go to my page. But bottom line, I've been getting a bunch of people supporting me out on Venmo already, which is absolutely fantastic. So thanks everyone for doing that. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. So yeah, here on YouTube, I am able to post stuff out as well. There's a nice little picture of me with my beard looking like me a little bit here. So I'm on Venmo. You got a QR code down here you can hit. Yeah, there that is. And I'm at Falcon Paladin if you don't support me on Venmo. If PayPal doesn't work for you, if Patreon doesn't work for you, if you can't super chat, if you can't do bits, if you can't do memberships, if you can't do subscriptions out on Twitch, like, this is the way to go. So definitely had some people supporting me out there for that. And then also, I found this really interesting StarCraft trailer made with AI available out here on YouTube too. So I shared that here on YouTube. Somebody says I'd watch the heck out of that. Joel did. And Farier says Ugly Hobo 4602. I guess we could probably, can I copy this link address and that's going to link for us on some level? Looks like it did. So yeah, we can check it out here too. Can link it out to you guys here on the live stream if you want to watch it. I left Artosis out of the poll. You can add Artosis into the Pollzit poll if you want to. You can absolutely do that. But let's see. Bottom line, I mean, let's just go through some of the support I've been getting out here, man. Let's take a look. Let's give some special thanks out. Yeah, because it's Josh. So Josh and Hannah donated 20 bucks to me over the Venmo yesterday, which is fantastic. And then this morning we got Robert coming through with a $50 donation through Venmo as well. So thank you, Robert. Thank you, Josh. I think I'm also getting some PayPal support out here too. Let me see if I can find those ones. Yeah, and there's a donation received for $5 from Dane. So appreciate everybody with the support I was given over while I was asleep, which is nice. Good to get some love and some support from y'all, even when I'm not necessarily live here on the YouTube and on the Twitch. What's up, Woogie Boog? So, all right, we're good to go. We are good to go. We are good to go. Dollaville, you got any requests today of any players you want to see cast in particular? We're going to ask Dollaville in honor of Dollaville taking the #1 spot on the bits donation out on Twitch yesterday or the day before. The days run together, folks. That's all I got for you. The days 100% run together these days after the COVIDs. Nah, Woogie Boog. No. Woogie Boog, you have donated more than 99% of the people that watch the streams. You are a top 1% donator to the Falcon Paladin stream. Don't worry about it, man. You are cool. Who is really up and coming, says Dollaville. I mean, obviously Noel and Tengu are kind of killing it as far as up and coming players. I think RJB likes Mihu a lot, who is an upcoming Chinese player. That could be kind of fun to cast if you're interested in a Mihu Chinese game. But I think those would be the options of who we would say are up and coming. There's Noel. Who else is on that list here? Apparently, here's a Zhuan game that RJB really enjoyed as well. Yeah, Mini Reaper. Nah, you're here. You keep us entertained, dude. Don't even worry about it. Look. And anybody that's here watching the stream helps me immensely. That's it. You just got to be here, watch the stream, like the stream. Doesn't cost you anything. Sign up for Pollzit, also free. There are so many ways to support the channel, even if you just want to use the free ways. That's great. All right, Dollaville says, let's do anybody. So let's do Paralyze, right? Paralyze versus Queen. Another up-and-coming Korean player trying to get into SSL 2. Okay, so let's check him out. We're on Citadel, so it's a newer map for sure. RJB is another big fan of Paralyze. It's Paralyze. It's Tengu. It's Mihu. It's Zhuan. There's just a bunch of dudes down there that RJB feels like they have a ton of potential. So let's go blue and white. Top left. What's up, Toy Cop? Toy Cop's here today. Check out that latest poll, Toy Cop. It is going to be Paralyze, our white Protoss. Top right, it is Queen. Playing blue, Zergy Zerg. We know Queen. Queen won 2 of the 3 ASLs in the year 2020. Wait, no, the only 2 ASLs in 2020, sorry. So my brain wants us to have 3 ASL SSLs per year, but we only get 2, tragically. So he won both of them in 2020. He was killing it during COVID. Like COVID gave him superpowers or something. I don't know. Not entirely sure what that's all about, but let's time to the start of this game. Just get into the interesting stuff here. We can tell what's going on at times too in the early stages. And I think that'll be just not a problem either. So yeah, Citadel, kind of a fun map, right? Got the high ground, low ground thing going on. We got the eggs, but eggs are a fairly standard feature in maps these days. Probes counting out the wrong way. Overlords counting out the wrong way as well, but perhaps they shall meet and they will share a kiss. Who knows? Overlords and probes elicit romantic affairs. Overpooling is Queen. Into an expand. And sending a drone out to scout the direction that the Overlord is not going. And we'll see it's a gate. So he's like, thank goodness I overpooled, man. Holy Hannah. The barcode is Paralyzed, Toy Cop. An up-and-coming Protoss that RJB is very impressed with. So, you know, you might say, well, this is 2-time ASL champion versus someone who's never even qualified for ASL. And it's like, well, RJB doesn't send me the bad games, right? He's going to send us the ones that are exciting in some way. And Paralyze obviously competes at this point. So Zealot coming in. My gosh, I cast an incredible Stork versus Gameo game last night. That's going to be for the Patreon. An incredible PvZ with Stork. But anyway, what is up? Okay, so it's the one Zealot and the Probe, which provides a little bit of DPS. So you have to do more than just fight it with 4 Zerglings. You got to fight with maybe a drone or 2. It just makes the math a little bit more wonky when this probe's here fighting. Was this guy going home? Yeah, that Zealot's going home. I mean, I don't know why. How many kills will this Zealot get? He got 1 drone kill. Pretty good Zealot micro thus far. Probe gets sniped, and now the Lynx can really jump on this. There are a bunch of them, too, so this should be enough to kill this. Dude, oh my gosh, the surrounds. The jukes on this Zealot. The jukes are so good right now. He gets... Oh, he only gets the 1 kill. Brutal, but he did force a bunch of Lings out, so that's nice. There are still 3 Zealots back home. What's up, bruh? 47. See, there you go. Paralyze was just about to break into the elite stages at the end of the Kespa era, says HyuK. So he's been around a while. What's up, Luca? Ha, that could be it, Mini Reaper. Maybe he was lucky. Maybe Queen was lucky to not get COVID during the ASL seasons in 2020, and that's what helped him win. It's a good point. Hadn't thought about it that way before. So the jukes were good. A lot of Lings got forced out from Queen that he didn't want to make. He's not going to get anything done with these either. You're not busting in here with this many Zealots holding the wall. Kind of surprised Paralyze not throwing down a cannon here just to be safe, but a 3rd base is done from Queen. And the macro is going to be okay for Queen, right? Only 13 drones for now, and part of that is because there are these extra Lings out that he didn't want to make, but hey, it's all good. Cybercore coming in. There's your cannon just for extra safety purposes. Just in case there are 10 more Lings coming to join this group. Zealot's checking that to make sure this group of Lings did not get extra big over time. Never mind, Lings got in. What the heck, man? I got to cancel on that cannon. And he gets Lings inside the main. Paralyze. You can check to see how many Lings are out there, but don't leave your front door wide open. Okay, well, the Lings are inside now. These aren't Jadong Lings, but Queen Lings are pretty good, too. Can't argue with that. Sees the Stargate. Great, good scout there. Zealots move out, and they just kind of let a couple more Lings into the main base. What's up, Indigo? How is it on Friday? I cannot do an Australian accent to save my life. I apologize profusely. That was terrible. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, we're bringing probes out to deal with these dudes. This is, they're going to jump on this cannon again. They're going to jump on this cannon again. They're going to force a cancel on this cannon again. Oh, yeah. Force a cancel on the cannon again. But meanwhile, Zealots on the other side of the map are causing a full evac from the natural base for Queen. He's pulling back into the main, but there's what? Okay, actually, not quite enough Lings to handle this, but enough to keep the Zealots away from the drones for the time being. Man, what an absolutely chaotic early game this is. A lot of Zealot, a lot of Ling pressure. Drones coming to provide just a couple extra little hits. Can they get a kill on these Zealots? No. 3 of them survive the engagement. All the Lings are cleared out now. All the Lings are cleared out now. Macro Hatch coming in the 3rd base. This is kind of the saving grace for Queen right now, is that he has that 3rd base. These guys hiding behind your chat here on the right side of the screen. They think they're safe, but the Lings have found them. 4 kills Zealot, 4 kills Zealot, 4 kills. All right, so 4 kills Zealot is about par for the course. If you get 4, you're doing all right for Ire. Then you come back as a Dragoon later. All right, HyuK. Sounds good, man. Go hockey team. Go HyuK's hockey team. I know it was bad, but he's... Okay, Indigo's heard worse. Good. Excellent. Whoa! The 3rd base has been discovered. What is this? Just Zealot pressure all the livelong day here out of Paralyze. I like it. I like it a lot. Denying mining time a lot from Queen today. Maybe going after the Evo chamber. Still dancing a bit. Got this. Okay, Zealot legs is coming in next. Zealots are good units, dude. They are tough. They are strong. They are mean to everything on the field right here. This guy running around without attacking. That's bad. 3 kills on that dude. 5 kills on that dude. He's gone above and beyond. 5, 7 kills Zealot. 8. It's 8. Do we get 9? We get 9. 9 kills Zealot in this group. Dang, he's going to push up the GPA for sure. Oh, look at this dude. 5 kills on that Zealot. 6. Give him 6. He wants that drone. He wants this drone. Run, 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 run. If only I had my leg enhancements upgrade. He gets 6 kills on a Zergling. Good enough. He really wants drones, though. Oh, the drone micro. This is so chaotic right now. And 6 kills. No, Hydras finish him off there. Guess what? Corsairs are flying around inside the main base. There's a Spore at the front here. I thought that was going to be a Sunken, but it's a Spore. Probably a smart thing. Zealots are cheap tanks. I mean, nothing wrong about that. So, throwing up additional gateways. Zealot legs is done. Getting a +1 attack almost done. A DT is on the way here, too. This is an intense game. Speed lots are now out. The Lings obviously have speed, because what else are you going to do here at this stage of the game? You already have a lair coming in. Might as well get metabolic boost. Joey M in the house, too. Killing those eggs. That's all that was. And Zealots winning this battle. Can you get inside the main again for another scout? Are you looking for Reaver tech? You're looking for High Templar tech. Probably High Templar. Statistically, it's High Templar tech, but it could be Fast Reaver, which is a little bit different to deal with than those High Templar are. Corsairs absolutely killing this Overlord. These 2 Hydralisks, not enough to save him. Blarg. And there's an injured Corsair here, but not a dead Corsair. And an injured Corsair can fight as well as a 100% healthy one to boot. To boot, and a boot. Spire finally getting fired up here, but for now... Oh, but this is the DT follow-up of the century here from Paralyze. 6 kills on that guy. 7 kills on that guy. Oh. The one Overlord died, and I didn't put the pieces together that a DT would be coming in. Should have figured that was going to happen. And it did. 53 to 36 workers in favor of Paralyze right now is insane. Insane in the membrane. Are there enough? 2 Overlords now. And there's 7 Hydras, so not enough to really bust that down at the moment. But let's storm drop this, right? Let's bring some storm over here. Maybe get a hit on those Hydralisks, clear them out, etc., etc. Zealots and Corsairs being best buds as usual in an early game PvZ. More Zealots running around. High Templar have got to exist. There we go. High Templar are here. There you go. For stormy purposes, Storm is done. So we've got 2 Storms available right now as that 75 energy is ticked up. This guy will have energy soon enough. More High Templar keep popping out. They do not take that long to build, and their energy regen gets them to 75 fairly quickly. So let's see what we get here. Oh, it's Mutas. I mean, it's not a lot of Corsairs, and they don't have the +1 attack, so Mutas are kind of okay. And it's Queen. There's an Overlord to kill. Get him. Get him. Get him. Why are you not getting him? Weird choice to not even try to go for that. Yeah, and these Zealots just really do so well against these Hydras in the open field. Just 3 free Zealot kills. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Macro hatches all over the place. Million Zealots floating out. They've got that +1 attack. They're working on a +1 armor upgrade. Dragoons are getting Singularity Charge. We don't have any of those yet, but 8 are on the way. 8 Dragoons at a time right now. Mutalisks trying to thin out these Zealot ranks here. 3rd Nexus coming in. Pretty exposed. But you have to know it's there if you're going to shut it down. And you know what? This Muta Hydra Ball could probably get down here and shut this down pretty easy, but I don't think they know that it's there. Intel is so important in warfare. Oh, hang on. He's heading the right direction, kind of. Hang on, hang on. Can we swing down and take a look? He's going the wrong way. No. These Hydras just took a bad rally, but they managed to get out of there pretty quick. 4th base from Queen. Is he assuming there's a 3rd base from our guy? Maybe he's assuming there's a 3rd base from Paralyze. And he's like, I'm going to get a 4th base to keep ahead of this man. Seems like a fine idea. Oh, he found it. Finally, he checks the base. I mean, at least get the probe here. Hey, what's up, Salamander? Oh, really? I mean, PvZ can be a giant pain, but, I mean, you do have Psionic Storm. Not that it makes it easy, but pretty satisfying to delete like a group of 7 Hydralisks with 1 Storm, right, Salamander? Alright, so 3rd base is up. Probe died. Nothing else much happened there. Mutas couldn't get much purchase by the time it finished. Kidder and Amulet's coming in. Lurker Aspect is also in the chamber here. Brah, brah. Dragoon count pretty hefty. Mutas don't really want to fight against this many Dragoons with 1/1 upgrades, especially considering the Mutas don't have any upgrades. Why are we... I don't like having Mutas out without a Carapace or an attack upgrade here. It doesn't make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. It's good for Paralyze. Oh, Scourge. No Scourge. Bad. No connections for you. Storm takes down a Mutalisk immediately. And cannons. God, these Mutas are just trying to find somewhere to harass. Something to kill. They're struggling a little bit. Fourth base is done from Queen. Observer checking out. Sees the drone transfer down here to the bottom right and says, okay. Zerg's got a fourth base down that way somewhere. Whether it's here or here, we will find out momentarily. And definitely down here in the bottom right corner based on this drone pathing. So far so good. Paralyze is up. 177 and 138 supply. Queen is rocketed up to 61 drones, though, on 4 bases. Has he neglected his army value a little bit, though? Sometimes Zerg players can make that mistake. They go for a ton of drones, and they don't quite have the army to fight what the Protoss has at this stage of the game. Yeah, that's fair, Salamander. Glad to see you, by the way. What do we got here? Zealots on the front lines, Dragoons on the back lines, no Dark Swarm, not even a Queen's Nest yet. We are far away from Defiler tech, folks. So just going to try to bust in here. There are Sunkens. There are Lurkers. Sniped. Corsair sniped. But I think there's an Obs back here that needs to move up to the front maybe because this is getting busted, dude. Storm on that Lurker. Zealot goes in, helps finish it off there too. The Hydra Den could die, which would be a major problem. But here comes the backside attempt by Queen trying to pin the Protoss in between the Sunkens and the Lurkers. And more Hydras and Lurkers on the backside. Great Storm. Another good Storm. Catching those Lurkers and those Hydras as they naturally clump up. Mutas try to fight. No. The Mutas are not enough here either. The remaining Hydralisk getting some work done. The last Lurker dies. He's only got 2 kills. Holy Hannah. What's up, Andrew? I'm glad you survived your late night IT adventures. Always fun. The bank statements got lost. Oh no. Andrew, do not continue along this path of keeping your donations to Falcon Paladin hidden from your wife. Nothing good can come of it. I appreciate the rand and the support from South Africa, but let's put an end to this now. I don't want your wife to kill you. I really don't. You seem like a really nice guy. Okay, so he held it. Queen did. He lost a lot of stuff, but hey, still has 55 drones. Still has a hive coming in. Paralyze lost a lot of stuff and has got to rebuild up here, which is going to take him a minute, but he got a 4th base in the meantime. Can't complain about having a 4th base at 16 minutes against Queen, right? Means you're doing okay. Macro hatches at the 4th. I'd love to see some drops come into play at this stage from Paralyze. A little bit of storm drop action back here, maybe. Storm drop action in the main base. Over here seems like an okay spot. There is a Sunken. Okay, 2 Sunkens. Maybe not here, but bring a Zealot first. Maybe. Oh, there is some drop ideas here. Cool. So there is a shuttle running around. It doesn't have shuttle speed yet, which is an issue. Where does Paralyze want to go? Seems like he really is kind of sharking around this natural base again. Group of Lings down this way. They almost have Adrenal. They're very close to having Adrenal. Okay, storm it up. Lings on the top side. Zealots on the front lines doing what they do. Sunkens, one of them is injured, the other one is not. This little Ling runaround, they're going to fight. They're going to die right before they would have gotten Adrenal, which is kind of like the cop that dies on his last day before he retires, right? Oh, this is a tough unload, man. This is a tough unload. There's a lot of Zerglings here. It's like, maybe we can... This is getting shut down real bad, isn't it? Man, this is why you get shuttle speed. Why doesn't he have that upgrade? Well, guess we're pushing up for the natural base again, and the shuttle died. No good. And is there enough here from Queen to hold it? He does have... The Cracklings are here. They don't have the best upgrades in the world. The 0-1, which is typical at this stage, at this matchup. But it is 160 to 120 supply. 4 base to 4 base. Paralyze. Killing the Hydra Den would be pretty cool, I think. It'd be really useful. Coming around the flip side, on the backside again is Queen. We were saving some storms for this. Paralyze knew it was coming in. Overlord killed. Hydra's down. Hydra's down. Kill the Hydra Den. I know you'd rather kill Hydras. I appreciate that, but he's going to kill the Hydra Den. He's going to kill the Hydra Den. Oh, that tease. He left. Okay, it's dead. Hooray. Man, he left it at 16 hit points and didn't finish it off for a second there. Archons on the front lines against the Lings and the Lurkers. Yes, against the Hydras, no. Archons are going to pop, but they tanked a lot of damage, and they did a lot of damage to boot. 130 to 90 supply now in favor of Paralyze on the front line. Queen desperately hanging on. More Lings cruising, and what's up, Alex? Welcome to the stream. Front hatch going to die. That does represent some production capability here from Queen. Not that he has a huge bank to spend anyway at this point. Zealots, Dragoons, are there enough? High Templar, not enough in there for a storm right now. Not real surprised by that. He's got 3 kills. Not the best amount, but Paralyze is just putting the pressure on. He is 100%. That is a 5th base coming in from Paralyze. Queen is still on 4. He's not maxed out or anything, but Paralyze is in a great position. 3 armor, 2 attack on these ground units. The Lings are at 1-1. The Hydras are at 2-1. Upgrade advantage, overall army supply advantage, and a worker advantage here from Paralyze. This is amazing out of Paralyze. Again, RJB doesn't send us the ones where the lesser-known player falls on their face and dies in the first 10 minutes. This is a good game out of Paralyze. And as Toy Cop said, he was close to busting into the Kespa era. Couldn't quite get there. Now he's trying again in the SSL era. It's 2 L's, Andrew, but thank you. Again, the Storm trying to keep these dudes alive. Zealots are all over this natural base. The weird positioning of the Sunkens kind of does a pretty good job against these Zealots, but it doesn't matter. He's not doing enough to hold here. Lurker's trying to save the day. Queen can only defend from a position of weakness. I don't see this going well for Queen at all. Look, this is a double ASL champion. He can do a lot of amazing things, but this does not seem to be working out for him. His worker count is 52. His natural base is just nothing but destroyed buildings. These Dragoons are microing up behind the chat. 12 kills on that Dragoon. 18 kills on that Dragoon. Look at this Dragoon go. Hero Goon. Hero Goon. Hero Goon. He's going to die. 19 kills, though. Holy cow. Hey, some Dark Swarm. What is going on? Queen decided to finally use the Defiler tech he's had. Maybe shutting down this 5th base, but that just brings him back to even economy with Paralyze. Not ideal. That said, it looks like he is going to shut it down. High Templar, not enough energy for a storm there. What's in here? Is something blocking the ramp? No, they're going through just fine. This base is dead, dude. Queen. But the Reaver attack from Paralyze shows up just in the nick of time. Plague as well. Dude, hang on a second. We're getting into super duper late game PvZ now. Plagues, Reavers, Plague Zealots getting stormed. Ugh, that hurts. That hurts. He's not finishing off this base. No, the Reaver saving the day. 7 kills on that guy. Okay, falling back. Still no new base from Queen. Queen is still pretty happy to be on 4 bases. I'm really shocked he hasn't just thrown down a hatch here and called it a day. It's making me really concerned about this man. 5th base survives for Paralyze. 6th base coming in down south. These Zerglings are in the general vicinity to scout it out and kill it, but maybe that's not in the cards. It's so close. Okay, that base, finally, 5th base at 22 minutes from Queen, but I don't know if it's enough. He really wants that 12 o'clocker. He's like, I gotta take it down, but the Reavers and the Zealots and the Storm and the Plague, though. The Plague coming back is really what's making Paralyze fall back more than anything else right now. Reaver, no good target fire there from Queen. Reaver comes down to in a little bit dangerous position for sure. Nice Plague again. You look, man, it's Queen. Of course they're great Plagues. We're not looking at me. We're not looking at some scrub playing the game of StarCraft. This is Queen we're talking about here. So if he can make it back, he's on the short list of Zerg players I believe could make it back from this position, man. It is scary. It is dicey. Zerg fans are biting their fingernails right now in absolute stress, but I think Queen may have stabilized a bit here. A lot of Plagued Zealots. They don't want to fight this. Right? The Ling's upgrades are coming in. 2-2. 3-3, though. Great positioning, right? You put the Archon behind the Zealots, and then all sorts of better stuff happens to you against these Cracklings. The Storm helps, too. More dudes coming down. That drone transfer really cursed, man. What are you doing sending that drone transfer down that way? Somebody has not enough energy. Probably the High Templar. Gets sniped out, trying to turn itself into an Archon. Gets stormed and killed. Trying to turn itself into an Archon. That's crazy pants. Zealots continuing attack on in here. High Templar getting some work done. Gets a storm off. A plague comes back. We are just slinging spells at each other down here in the bottom right. 124 to 122 supply. We've evened out the overall supply here. Queen fighting hard. Is there enough? Oh, he did take out the 12 o'clock while all this chaos was happening. So that's actually really nice from Queen. Is Queen going to pull this back? This man finally gets into his tier 3 spellcasting and suddenly finds himself on top in this situation in a way that he was not before. But that's the trick, right? As Protoss, it's a lot better for you to kill a Zerg player before he gets really comfortable with that Plague and with that Swarm. And that's kind of what Paralyze tried to do. Doesn't seem to have worked out for him as much, but he's got this base to fall back to. He's got 2 minerals-only bases, which means you can make a lot of Zealots and Scarabs, I guess. But the Zealots are really vulnerable to the Plagues that are getting tossed down left and right here. Queen taking yet another base. So this little guy doing a jig. Then finds his place in the world. Does he? He does. He finds his place in the world finally through the magic of pathing that was developed in 1997 by Blizzard Entertainment. It's pretty good pathing compared to a lot of stuff. Was there a storm drop over here? Attempted storm drop. Still 50 workers, though. Okay, defend up with lurkers. Another base coming in for Paralyze. I mean, this is getting into super duper late game PvZ here. Paralyze kicking butt, taking names. Queen on the other side of it was on the offensive, but is supply blocked now. How the heck is he supply blocked? Archon's killing Overlords, Dragoon's killing Overlords. Gotta be one of those things. Not enough Zealots to fight here. These Zealots, not enough Lings to fight here, rather. The Zealots are doing fine. Observer coming up to provide the detection that you need. Is there enough Protoss to break this? Let's soften it up with a little bit of Storm. That sounds totally fine. Let's take down a couple of these Hydralisks, also whittling it out. Okay, Lurker's dying, but he doesn't feel comfortable enough to actually push that area. Okay, Queen is pretty solidified on his half of the map, right? He's got 50 drones. Up to 60 would be better for him. And I think now is a good time to drone up. He's doing both. He's making drones. He's making Hydras. Making Overlords. Because he is supply blocked right now. These Lings have been hanging out down here for a minute. I guess they do delay. Oh, I guess they took down this expansion. At least maybe force a cancel on it. But finally, they get cleared out. So far, so good, I would say. Who do we think is going to win this one? This is really, really tight. An attempt at a 7th base here from Queen, or 6th base from Queen. Dead. All right, big attack into a base defended by Reavers. Oh, just kidding. One Reaver? No, the Reavers get picked off and killed. Storm a little bit too late to try to save this thing. Lurkers coming in from the top side. A big concerted attack on this base. Of course, it is mined out, so maybe that doesn't even really matter, hilariously. Look at this. Look at this. That's ridiculous. My gosh. All right, so killed an Nexus that doesn't have any minerals at it at all. Ugh. This group just hanging out here at the front door of Paralyze, waiting for a storm, and so Paralyze obliges him. Defiler is going to escape. Defiler's going to escape. Oh, Defilers are so slow, but they do a really good job escaping a lot. That was a storm attempt. Didn't do a lot. Oh, actually did get some hits off. 37 workers now from Queen. They're having a couple storm drops that have done some things. Nice Plague again. Defiler dies after getting that spell off. Maybe we are all just robots in a simulation. Who knows? Reaver, pick up, shuttle, gets out of there. Falls back. This base actually has minerals at it. It's worth defending. Paralyze, Reavers, Archons, High Templars, Zealots. Defense is stout down this side. If these two bases die, Paralyze loses this game. He is really supporting it for sure. Okay, trying to swing up this way. 38 to 39 workers. Lurkers reposition themselves. It's mainly Zealots with like an Archon in here. Reavers trying to get some work done. Bam, 2 hits to take down a Lurker. Scourge going after the shuttle. But no. Woo, big time sneezes. These Reaver shots are making me allergic. They are pretty good out of these caterpillary boys. Oh, get on out. Obs gets killed. Okay, backup Obs is plagued. Not that they have a lot of HP anyway. Another giant plague here from Queen. That was humongous. But backup Obs is here. Tertiary Obs has arrived. Lurkers continue to die. Real Squid, let's go! 14 months at the Overmind support level. Real Squid, kicking butt, taking names. Lovin' Brood War says, Brood War is forever, and I say that too. Yes, Brood War will live forever. No question about it. We'll be playing this when we're in our rest homes in our 80s and 90s. Having LAN tournaments left and right. It's gonna happen. But thanks, Real Squid. I think Real Squid at this point is the only Overmind supporter we've got on YouTube, so let's go, Real Squid. Massive amount of support on an ongoing monthly basis. Okay, Queen jumping into this base again. Got a bunch of Cracklings this time. They have the upgrades yet. They are fully upgraded Cracklings. Okay, about time. Reavers, where are the High Templars? Zealots jumping in. The Reavers can't do it on their own. Got to pick them up. Got to pull it out of there. Did that Reaver die? Yes, Reaver got killed by a Lurker. But Archons inside the Dark Swarm are not afraid. They will continue to assault. Just kidding, they are afraid. They're falling back quite quickly. Perhaps their shields are gone or depleting rapidly. Reaver, no, it's gone. Reaver gone. Another attack, trying to swing down, taking another sneaky path. Gonna jump on this base. I think Paralyze might be out of it, folks. He's gonna save this base, but then the attack down here. Oh, no. Is there any reinforcement available from Paralyze to come and save this base? The answer is no. This is down. A counterattack of Paralyze trying to get in here, but he's now down 116 to 91 supply. 40 to 17 workers. Reaver drops inside this mineral line. Desperation plays on display here, and the Reaver goes down to a single fully upgraded Crackling. And it sure looks like Queen does get the win. GG Queen. One heck of a comeback. And Woogie Boog, thanks for the $2 super chat. Into bankruptcy? No. Woogie Boog, no. No bankruptcy. No supporting Falcon if it results in bankruptcy. That's not okay either. Anyway, GG, man. I actually didn't put up a prediction for this. That's too bad. I forgot. We'll do the next one, though. We'll do the next one prediction. But, dude, Queen was on his back foot so hard. Dude was on 3 bases for so long. Barely holding his front. He lost his Hydra Den. He was getting dropped all over the place. He was getting 20 kill Dragoons wandering around in his main. Got DT attacked at the 3rd, but once he got into his full swing of all the larvae, all the bases, what the heck is down here? What is this? Let's find out. But once he got into his bag, right? Once he got into all of the ingredients a Zerg player needs to win a late game PvZ, he was fine. Andrew. Thanks for the super chat from the South Africa. Okay, so what is killing drones down here? We're just gonna watch these guys. What happens to them? And check out Pollzit. Bovine in the house. Longtime supporter of the channel, too. Bovine Slime. Okay, drones. You seem okay. Maybe there was, like, an uprising, and the drones were killing other drones they felt were dangerous. It was a drone civil war as the game was ending. Chaos was reigning. Come on, guys. I'm watching the mini-map. Is there anything coming into the mini-map? There was that Reaver drop at that one Minerals Only base, but that Reaver died. It didn't get picked up and sent anywhere else. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. We found it. Here it comes. He barely gets the unload, gets the storm. Okay, just a pretty good storm drop. 6 kills at GG time. And he was here the whole time. I just didn't even see him. How embarrassing. He was hiding under the Overlord, in fairness. In fairness. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So that wasn't a civil war, actually. It was just a storm drop. So Queen outproduced the Protoss. Needed to do that to win. The outkill rate was about a little bit less, right? The outproduction was 900. The kill was 700 there. 300 produced on both sides there. Resource or structures 28 to 18, and resources an outspend by only about 5,000 resources in 31 minutes. Not quite enough, but the cost efficiency of the Zerg army towards the final 10 minutes of that game was absolutely bananas. So that was too good for Queen. No real surprise there. What else do we got here? All right, everything's looking good. Look how YouTube tells me that I posted something on YouTube. It's like, yes, YouTube, I know I posted something on YouTube. It was me. It was me who posted the things on YouTube. Okay, there we go. Sorry, Windows Explorer kind of freaking out a little bit, but we're back. We're back. We're ready to go. You know, I was thinking yesterday, after I finished my 6-hour stream, and I was creating posts for all the social media and editing stuff and casting more games for standalone VODs that I post every day too. I think I'm spending more time on this whole live streaming career on an average per day than I was in my 9-to-5 job, like working. It's kind of crazy to think about. Like, just on a day-to-day basis. There are definitely times at work I was crazy busy, working nights, working evenings, working early in the morning, like dying. But there were also days on my 9-to-5 office job where it was like, yeah, we got some tests to run. We can take our time with it. Nothing too imperative is on the horizon. So, yeah, they say become a streamer, it'll be easy. That's the thing. I am working a lot. And it's nice. Like, I don't hate it or anything, obviously. I'm really enjoying the streaming. And it doesn't really feel like work a lot of the time. Andrew, thanks for the 3-month resub at the Hydralisk level. Let's go. Yeah, no, banks can be dumb for sure. Anyway, point is, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, and it's a lot of work that works only because of you guys. So, where the heck is my replays folder? There it is. 2024 0808. What should we do next? Great. Perfection. We nailed it. Choo 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 choo. What do we got here, folks? We got Scan all up in the mix. Ooh, Scan versus Calm does sound fun. TVZ, Scan, Calm, Radeon. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Radeon, start a prediction. Who wins? Scan and Calm. Prediction up. Bet your Falcon chips. Top right. It is a unchangeably red Teran player, Scan. And the bottom left, it's Calm. Got a decent resume on him. So does Scan. Neither of them are top tier SSL, OSL, SSL, ASL, OSL winners, right? They're not there, but that's okay. Most people are not. Gressbeck. You getting chills? Yeah, it's definitely a career. Robotics Bay, thanks for the Prime sub. What is up? Happy Thursday or Friday, depending on where you are in the world. Appreciate the sub. We're going to ×2 the start of this game, but we're going to TVZ this thing for sure. Should cast a game of myself and cast it at the same time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I am not good. I'm not sure anybody's here for that. They want to watch me get murdered on the ladder over and over again. Robotics Bay is one heck of a name. Really harkens to the future when robotic partners will be available readily. Hatch first in it here is Coln. What that's going to do to the future of humanity, I don't know, but it's probably not good. What are you building? Oh, ho, ho. Scan's going CC first here on Radeon. But he's getting away with it because it's a hatch first play out of Calm. Nicely done, Scan. He's trying to hide it, right? Drone will find him eventually here, but there's not going to be much that Calm can do to punish it. To punish the greed. Hey, what's up, Grant? You got to be on Twitch to do those. They're officially channel points. Guest back. Thanks for the Prime sub. 2 Prime subs in a row. Let's rock. We got a hype train going. Cheering bits. Gifting subs, doing subs of your own is a way to keep the hype train going out on Twitch. But the more you watch out on Twitch, the more channel points you get. And the more channel points you get, the more you can bet on who's going to win the matches that I cast during the live streams. That's pretty much it. Very simple stuff, but it is only a Twitch thing. Hey, Ganon, cheering 500 bits. Let's go. Level 1 hype train, almost a level 2 kicking butt. What do we got here? We do see not good matches here from time to time. Does that mean being good not matter? Haha! Ganon cheered another 500 bits. Let's rock. Robotic Space says the outlook is not so good. Oh, let's get in that bits cup, bits. Goodness gracious. It's a fair point, Mini Reaper. Sometimes we do have people submit games that aren't that good. I'll think about it. We'll see. Does the future of humanity involve illogical StarCraft tech? Maybe. That would be cool if it did, but we're level 2 hype training out on Twitch, man. The future looks okay for now. Woo! But yeah, thank you, Ganon. Thank you, Guestbeck. Thanks, Robotics Bay. On fire out there on Twitch. We've got re-upping of memberships here on YouTube and Super Chats, and it's great. Fantastical stuff. So, I mean, honestly, let's look at this. Command Center first perspective from Scan, he's way ahead. He's 30 to 22 workers. Zerg player, yeah, hatch firsted, got a quick third. Might be able to catch up here, but for now, Scan's feeling good. A lot of Marines, got a medic in here. Oh, the Lings run by. Does get up there. I mean, knows there's a second base. Already knew that. Doesn't get any other information, unfortunately. Doesn't know if it's mech or not. Gets a scan in on the Zerg, sees the Spire, says, all right, let's get ready for them Mutalisks. Engineering Bay is working on a +1 attack already, and turrets have begun their construction. Woo! Goodness gracious. Got frog stuck in my throat right now. Not sure what's going on with that. Calm set. Fine. Mutalisks doing what the Mutalisks do. Doesn't seem like we're going too heavy into it, though. The lack of an upgrade is an indication that that is what is happening here. My gosh. I might take a break and go clear this out. What is this gunk? Maybe I'm getting sick. I hope I'm not getting sick. 8 mutas in the flock. 3 more on the way. So we are getting a full 11 stack. But not giving them any upgrades whatsoever. Yeah, these Marines have got their range, they got their stim, they got their medics. This is looking tough. Moderately tough here. Factory coming in. Could be for mech. Like, Terrans are so good at tricking players into not knowing when they're transitioning into mech, right? We see mech starts. We see mech after a few Marines and medics with no upgrades. We see mech switches after maybe a +2 attack and a +1 armor on the Marines, and then we just go into mech anyway. Sometimes they get a 3-3 upgrade and they're abandoned for mech, and sometimes they still try to be made along with the mech. I actually have a game with JYJ where that happens. He mech transitions, but also continues to make Marines with it. It's very weird. It's like all these spider mines and vultures and siege tanks and Marines and medics running around. Hey, hey, Dollaville, 1,000 bits in the bag. Keeping the hype train going. Yeah. Bits leader continues the bits cheering. Level 2 complete. What's our record? Is our record level 3? They ever tell us what our record is on these things? I feel like we've gotten level 3 before, but never beyond that. So far, so good, y'all. You're killing it out on Twitch. Dollaville always comes through. All right, so Lurker Aspect coming in, Hive coming in. These mutas are doing okay. I don't think they've killed any SCVs yet. They're kind of trying to keep the Marine count low to keep the third base alive while Lurker Aspect is researched. We know how this works. Lifting the factory indicates we are not using it for mech, that's for sure. But double starport coming in, double control tower, science facility somewhere. Is there an armory? Are we... there is an armory. Okay, so we're Valking. Nice. Double Valken production. I'm trying to deal with the Mutalisk threat through the power of blue rockets. Okay. Arctosis only got to 9? That's crazy. Like, there's a StarCraft 2 streamer that has about a big an audience as Arctosis does. Pig, he does, he's around 900 people watching him every time. And I've seen him get hype trains up to, like, level 27 before. Like, it's nuts out there. And I can't imagine... Well, maybe Arctosis's people aren't as supportive as Pig's people are. I'm not sure the relationship between Pig and his audience is as antagonistic as it is between Arctosis's and his, but I don't know. It's all for show, right? Way to pick off a couple medics. This attack is a big one. When you CC first, you can do a pretty solid attack here at about 9 minutes. The Valkyries overhead, putting some work in. Are they? Not yet. They're trying to keep an eye on... They're going back home? That's... Everybody's going back home. What's going on? What are you worried about? Dude, this is... Okay. The Valkyrie count. 4. 4 Valkyries means the mutas need to get the heck on out of here. Okay, get on out. Oh, so the TTS doesn't count for the hype. I bet that's what it is. I bet his viewers would rather do TTS. If that doesn't count for the hype train, then I can see the hype train's not getting a lot done. All right, fine. Just jumping on those Valkyries. Scourge in the mix there somewhere, but 2 Valks remain. Muta's very injured and unhappy about how things are going here. Bruh. Mini Reaper. Lol. Okay, 3 base defended. Scan does not want to push on in here for some reason. I guess he doesn't have the science vessels yet. Does he have the... He's going drop ships. He's got science facilities. Does he have a couple science vessels at least? Doesn't look like it. Question mark. No. The man doesn't have any science vessels. He's going Valkyries into drop ships. And now into science vessels. Well, these mutas are being as efficient as they can before they die. Before Mutalisk retirement, which is today. All right, mutas are dead. Last one remains, but... One muta can be effective against Plague Science Vessels, so let's keep that guy alive. Although the angle... Okay, you could totally take him down, man. Can you not see this? Go get that Overlord. It's not bait. What's up, E? What's up, Existence? Nice. The double streaming out of Existence is legit. Are these guys hunting that last Mutalisk, yes. Aw, got one more hit off at least. That's nice. All right, big old drop setting up here. We saw the dropships in production. They're coming down south into the main base. What's ready for this? Lurkers and a Defiler. So probably not going to go that well for Scan, but he's giving it a try anyway. Oh, boy. Oop, drops a couple there. Drops a bunch of them behind the mineral line. One of the dropships gets wiped out. Nice Dark Swarm protecting the drones, protecting the Lurker. Scan immediately gets out, denying a +1 Carapace upgrade. That's a pretty good win. And then trying to drop, but the Scourge. The Scourge keep killing the dropships. A couple drones will die here in the natural base, but these 3 Marines are not getting a lot done before they go down. This group's not doing too bad. Queen's Nest, I guess, is a fine... Ooh, Spire's a good target. Not happening. Run! Darkstorm is still here. Hide... Oh, Lurkers from the low ground, Lurkers from the high ground, causing all sorts of issues. These guys are still up here doing nothing. Fun, I guess, but okay, fairly well defended. That Carapace upgrade is a big one, though. Actually, that was +2. That got wiped out. So, denying a +2 upgrade is pretty nice. We got a hype chest. Let's go. New emote. Out on Twitch. It's a waving cat thing. Hooray. Hype trains. Okay. All right. Didn't lose too many drones, I don't think. 35 workers is okay at this stage of the game for the Zerg. Valkyries, hunting overlords, helping to snipe that thing down. Nicely done, nicely done. Is there really no anti-air over here? Alright, dropship got hit by Scourge and killed inside the main base. Replacement evolution chamber coming up inside the main. Drops all day here, man. Plague's on the way. We know Consume is done. Ultralisk Cavern coming in from Calm. 3rd base rolling from Scan. 4th base under construction for Scan. 4th base on the way from Calm in the bottom right-hand corner. Go to Radiate. Desperation. Dark Swarm. Yeah. Oh, he double Dark Swarm. That sucks. If you're going to double Dark Swarm, you can't stack them, man. That doesn't do anything for you, Calm. You're better than this. You know how this works. It's up, Francois. Okay, Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. Unbreakable by said Marines. Got to fall back and find something else to do. Again, drops are good, but the Zergs are pretty good at knowing they're coming. Having Lurkers, having Lings, having Scourge in position to shut that thing down. Whew, but the good news is that Calm is on the attack, right? The more you're on the attack in StarCraft, especially in a TVZ, just the more the chances you have to win. Because when the Zerg player starts being the one pushing you and threatening your bases, when you're SK Teran, there's not a lot you can do to stop it. Restoration's on the way. Scan's a big fan of that restoration concept, which will get rid of the plague on the science vessels, which is coming post-haste. Ooh, dodge it. Nice. No science vessels down. Double Dark Swarm again out of Calm. What the heck, man? Like Dark Swarm here and Dark Swarm here. Or Dark Swarm here and Dark Swarm here. What? Like, I don't know if his finger's twitching and he's like, cast. Doesn't seem great, though. Ah, got an Overlord from the low ground. What a spot. How's it going, Drew? Happy Thursday. Radiate on the Scourge helps take him down. It's not something we see very much, but it's not a bad use of the energy either. Plague up, but guess what? Restoration's almost done. Not enough time to save these guys. Oh, giant plague. Kill the Defiler. Get revenge. Uh-oh, the Lings are going to jump on you guys. Scourge from the south side. No connections. Marines, yes, connected a little bit. Okay, it's not even worth it to restoration because the damage is already done. So, are you going in here into a... What? No, bad. There's a Spore and Lurkers here. Scan, be careful. Be so careful. Yeah, this is bad. Muta comes in, says dead sign. Oh, dead science vessel. Dead science vessel. Dead science vessels. Yep. So every plague vessel went down to that one Mutalisk. If that restoration had been done just a little bit sooner, ginormous drop left side, though. Wow, the Spire's getting focused. Evolution Chamber's taking a lot of hits. A lot of drones died. 60 to 35 workers in favor of Scan right now. Spire down. Evo Chambers down. Upgrades on the Ultras are 5, nevertheless. It's not the 6, but the 5 is pretty good anyway. Yo, Ultralisks trying to fight this thing without any support from their Ling buddies or their Dark Swarm Defiler buddies. What a massive drop. He's not going to get the Hive. There's no way he gets the Hive. And woohoo! He doesn't have to. Calm just straight taps out and Scan gets the win. What a roller coaster. That went from, oh no, the Science Vessels are all dead and there's no pressure on the front at all from Scan. How can he recover from this to, oh, he just did a major, like, 5 dropship drop inside the main base of Calm that Calm did not see coming. And that was a GG. My goodness. Woo, big old Coke Zero emoji. Incredible stuff out of Gallons out on chat. What's up, Gallons? So that is a GG, and Scan gets the win. Nicely done. Yeah, got Restoration. Never really had to use it, but a pretty good game nevertheless. What do we got here, folks? An outproduction by the Zerg player got outkilled by the Teran player. Structures raised 7-2. Resources Scan outspending the Zerg. That'll do it. That command center first. He rode that to a win, man. Awesome. Awesome game there from Scan. We love this guy. He's pretty good, man. I'd love to see him in SSL too. He's on that list of players we'd like to see out there, but there are only so many slots, right? Everybody, like if I sat down and made a list of everyone I want to see in SSL Season 2. Wait, SSL 2. Just 2 in 2025. Probably. At this point, yeah. There'd be too many players for not enough slots. So, I mean, you gotta be a little bit circumspect about who you're rooting for, right? Scan versus Calm in the bag. Scan is good. I like how everyone's complaining about how Swarm is busted, and Scan just won the game. So, I mean, it's not that busted. Yeah, we don't see enough repairing on Science Vessels in TVZ for sure, Drew. But, I mean, I guess people generally consider... I don't know. It's a matter of how much income do you want? A lot of the time, we do see players send Science Vessels back home and they repair them there so that you just pull somebody off of the minerals temporarily, right? And then you put them right back to work instead of having them on the front lines. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what's next? We have Ride Sky out here. Probe versus Flash. Soxry and Barracks. And that's true. Cost gas to repair Science Vessels, 100%. 100 billion %. HBQ is back. We don't know who this dude is, but he had a pretty good game on the channel a couple days ago. I like action. Dasik versus Sharp in a TVZ. Motive and Light sounds fun. Motive is one of the better Protoss players out there. Light is great, and it's on Deja Vu. So let's go here. Deja Vu, Motive, and Light. Start it up, start it up, start it up, up. Top right of Deja Vu, it is a blue Teran player. It is Light. And in the bottom right, hey, it's our dude. It is Motive, who is a red Protoss. Stefan, thanks for gifting a Hydralisk level membership to viewers. Nicely stuff. Who gets it? Ro Reigns is gifted a membership. Awesome. Dark Soldier's requesting a flash replay. Justin's requesting a speed replay. We do like both of those players. We'll get to that for sure. No off-racing flash. Ah, people don't like off-racing flash? Tragic. But anyway, thanks, Stefan. Appreciate it. Thanks for the gifted sub out here. That's awesome. Lots of support today for a Thursday stream. We're hitting that goal. We should, I mean, the thing is, we have the bits goal and we have the super chat goal, but also, I mean, you get support from other stuff too. We just need the tip jar, which does contain everything, should be able to have like a goal you set on the tip jar where you can daily see how you're doing on that goal, but it doesn't have that, unfortunately. Doesn't have one. Maybe I can find a different widget that'll do that. Gallons wants a good friend replay. Who the heck is good friend? Nice tasteless emoji. That's great. Speed is definitely, yeah, he was great in SSL 1. I'd love to see what he can do in SSL 2. All right, probe scouting out, trying to see what's going on out there in Deja Vu. The answer is you're not going to find anything over there. But there is a light walling off here with the racks. SCV scouts in, sees what's going on, and sees the cyber core. No expand, no crazy nexus for shenanigans. Out of motive here. Light is going to go for a racks expand, which means we're going to get bunkers, which means we're going to get dragoons with range, which means we're going to see everyone's favorite thing of dragoons firing on a bunker for 5 minutes. Ah, so good friend was from 08 to 09. You know what? Maybe Gallons, honestly. Let me take a look at my folder real quick. Good friend. Why does he show up in this PDF file? I'll see what I can dig up, Gallons. I don't have a replay with the name Good Friend in it in my replay pack, unfortunately. But we could dig one out, maybe. I don't see why not. Yeah, Lincoln Port. I do have the ability to load older replays, though, in the older clients. Found a way to get around that. Whoa, hang on a second. Double starport. What are you doing, Light? Light goes factory into double starport. Is he going like super drops? Is he going wraiths in a TVP? What is going on? Light, you have shenanigans in your... He's going wraiths. The man is building a wraith. And is he going to get cloak for wraith? Dude, Light, what are you doing, man? What is happening right now? Getting turrets up. He's going to port wraith in a TVP. This makes no sense. This makes no sense at all. There's obs out. Of course there's obs out. Protoss always gets... It's got an observer inside your main right now. Why would you think there's not going to be detection available? This is the weirdest strategy. It's a bishop build, says Justin. Okay. I don't think it's a good build. Well, I guess that obs died. That helps. And I don't think he caught wind of this yet. This missile turret positioning is helping. Man, I don't know. I don't know if Motive knows what this is, but he's going to have the anti-air and the detection to handle it. So... It stops Reaper drops. Yeah, but wraiths do that anyway. You don't have to have cloak for that. Okie doke. We'll see if it works. I mean, if it works for anybody, it's going to work for Light or Flash, right? I mean, this is great, right? You harass the mineral line. You kill probes every 6 shots. That's pretty good. Up. Cloaked Wraith. But see, then there's an obs nearby, and you get an extra probe out of it because you're cloaked, and you do snipe a shuttle, which is nice. Yeah, we need observer speed like yesterday. Okay, but also the Wraiths are so fragile. 2 of the 3 wraiths are now dead. So, was that worth it? How was the math? He's still making wraiths. Never mind. He is committed to this whole wraith shenaniganry thing. And was that worth it, right? What was it? Maybe 5 or 6 probes for 2 wraiths? And a shuttle? The math kind of works out, I guess. This is just such a rarity in Brood War, man. At this point, though, Drew, there's no way that Motive's going to do a carrier transition, right? There's no way. There's no reason to go carriers here. You know he's got cloaked wraiths. You know he's got less money for things like siege tanks and Goliaths and vultures. So just play it normal, go gateway man, and just go crush him. He's got 3 bases rolling already. It's a 51 to 45 worker advantage. He's up 92 to 75 overall supply. These wraiths have to put in some serious work. Remember that. Okay, we're gonna get some more guys here. Again, we invested a lot into these wraiths. They are not free. They cost gas. I'm really surprised we don't have ob speed yet. He's working on shuttle movement, which is nice. What's up, Absolute Wisdom? Thanks, Absolute Wisdom. I did take a shower this morning. That's nice. Good snipe on that obs. Good harassment. But you'd think a cannon in each mineral line also shuts this down, which Protoss is very willing to do against Zerg, so it's not even that big of a deal. I mean, those are right. Kept the race alive. Probably killed another 5 or 6 workers. 51 to 48 workers now. In favor of Motive. It's not that much. Third CC on the way. What a weird PvT this is. I mean, I say that, but Motive's playing it pretty normal, right? Guy's got Reavers. He's still going Reavers, mind you. This might be a mistake, I'm realizing. If he's going to be out here with shuttles and Reavers, and there's 5 to 6 wraiths flitting around out there. Yeah, man. Science facility's on the way. If he makes battle cruisers in this game, this is going to be the weirdest PvT I've ever cast. What is he doing? Good snipe on the obs. Good scan on that location. Knows what's up with it. Siege tank count not insurmountable, right? What is that? 7 siege tanks? 8 siege tanks? Pretty split out as well. Alright, there's that third base trying to come in. Dragoons are going to get some shots on it. Left side expand from Motive. Going to try to keep up. Dude's still making wraiths. He is not giving up on this wraith thing. It's like he's playing a TVT or something. Templar Archives coming in. A little bit of storm action against wraiths. Never bad. Protecting this shuttle with these Dragoons. Good scan. Sees the shuttle, sees the goons, and says, let's protect this area from potential Reaver drop. That sounds like a great idea. Siege tanks in position. Making it so you can't jump on these guys because of the supply depots. Good walling off there from Light. And expanding again is Motive. He's like, all right, I guess I'm going to deal with the 3 basing Teran. So let's get 5 bases on my side of things. Get some Storm out. Get some High Templar out. The Wraiths can't be everywhere, you know. Although extra turrets are coming up inside the natural base to make drops over here a little bit more difficult to pull off. And the Dragoons are just kind of poking around the outside here. No upgrades to the ground units yet. The mech is at +1/+0. The Wraiths, do they have any upgrades? Heavens no. Why would we upgrade those guys? They're made out of tissue paper already. Okay, it looks like he might be done with Wraith production. Gonna snipe this probe. Yay. They're hunting. Continuing to hunt here. Is there enough anti-air? This cannon providing some protection, but skirting around the edges here. Cannon's not perfectly positioned to keep these dudes alive. This is very wraithy, Mutalisky, isn't it? Like, you're going to take hits from the missile turret, but also you're taking SCVs down with you, right? It's very TVZ what's happening right now. Crazy, crazy stuff. EMP's on the way, further upgrades for the ground. This OBS could really use observer speed. Like, oh, there it is. Finally getting it. Ooh, it just finished? Yeah, it just finished. Okay, so now you can chase a little bit. They're still faster than the OBS, but you can chase a little bit. Leaving these Reavers here undefended seems like a really bad idea. Like, the Wraiths come swinging past here.
Live for the swarm!
And everything dies. Well, he's back now. Thanks, Roswell, for the Prime sub. Ooh, I think it's a resub from you, too. You've been out there before. Appreciate it, Roswell. That was a pretty good show in the 90s, wasn't it? Roswell on the CW or something. Maybe on the WB. Oh, he's going to snipe the shuttle. He got the shuttle. Now the Reavers are slow. And he sniped the OBS. Backup shuttle is here. Backup shuttle is here. Don't want to put them in the shuttle, because if the shuttle gets sniped while the Reavers are in there, everybody dies. Nice. Got your Prime sub back. It's always... Yeah, it's always tricky, because I can never remember exactly when my Prime sub is up. I should probably just set up a reminder event on my phone that tells me when I need to resub with that Prime. So there's, yes, so the Roswell alien incident... The conspiracy theory. They made a whole TV show kind of based around the concept of aliens and stuff in Roswell, New Mexico. But it was back in the 90s. Fictionalized, but kind of based on the whole concept of Roswell being an alien spotting kind of a deal. Alright, so Light maxing out. Motive maxing out. Time to go, says Light. We're at 14 minutes. Let's rock. Let's see if we can do this thing. The Wraith Ball providing an interesting anti-drop setup. Nice Spider Mine placement, wiping out 4 of those Dragoons just with Vultures. Not bad stuff here at all. Okay, 2-1 upgrades on the mech. The Protoss ground units are sitting at a hefty +1/+0. Ah, nice, Roswell. Yeah, you might enjoy the show. I mean, where the heck is it streaming in today's stream? Roswell Landscape. Roswell's on Hulu. It's on Disney Plus. Disney Plus owns it? Huh. Yeah, it ran in 1999. So a late 90s TV show. Alright, Motive trying to slow this thing down, but that is a giant line of siege tanks, sir. And here we go. The bases will start to fall. This is why the Protoss has 6 bases at 15 minutes. Here we go, engaging in. Does get some Zealot Bombs off the Wraith, sniping the shuttles after their job is done, though. Storm does get off. The unload happens. The shuttles tried to stop that from happening, but unfortunately, High Templar got down. You got more storms. You got more storms. Another one would be good, and he gets them, and he's out of energy. He did his job. There's storm available there, but he's not going to go on his own, so this whole group of tanks gets wiped out. However, there are still 5 firing on your right side Nexus. I think Motive is probably just going to let this thing go. Gonna sack it. Do you have a thunderstorm? No, it's sunny out there right now. I mean, there's lightning. There are tanks firing that sound like thunder. It's definitely thunderstorming here inside the game. So yeah, Nexus down. Probes didn't actually evac. They should have started running way before now. But Light is kind of bullying right now, isn't he? Worker count still 64 for Motive. Still on 5 bases to 3 bases for the Teran. Still okay. Trying to jump in here again. Shuttles unloading maybe where they don't want to, but the storms are coming out anyway. Goliath's here to fight. Try to help. Psionic Storm. Nope. Does manage to escape. Wraiths. Oh, the Wraith Ball gets cleared out. A bit of a lackadaisical pathing there for Light, and the Wraiths are gone. So So the time of the Wraith is over. Light now has to rely on Goliath for the anti-air to deal with these drops out of the shuttles, and I don't know how he feels about that. The starports are quiet. We're not making battle cruisers with them, although that would be awesome. Big tank setup still here, though. Shuttle's getting wiped out by Goliath just fine. Again, I think the Goliaths provide the support that the Wraiths do and are just better against ground, so that's why we generally don't see Wraiths in this matchup, but hey, I get the idea behind it. Still pushing, still trying to delay. 160 to 150 supply. Motive is up. Every tank that dies here is a massive win for Protoss everywhere. It's a very, very strong push. He's going to try to take the middle. What is with Teran players taking the middle? We saw Shiny do this on this map last week in a game against Snow. It was weird then, and it's weird now. I'm really not sure what this is all about. Swinging down to the south, we got the Vultures fighting in. We got the Zealots unloading. We got the High Templar getting picked off immediately after the unload. That guy gets a storm off before he dies, at least, and does get picked off by the Vultures. Good. Beautiful stuff there. Wow. Yes, Nexus is going to die too. I think Light's got this. He might just expand down here. Continue on his rampage. I don't think Motive has enough here, folks. He's getting good storms. The Zealot count is nice, but the Vulture count is pretty messy as well. I'm just not seeing enough Protoss to overcome what this is. You got to kite back a little bit as the Teran, sure. But not enough. These Vultures are getting absolutely tons of work here. Nexus down. Even supply, really bad for Motive right now. If he's going to win this thing, it's going to have to be some kind of a giant push now that he's able to get into an attack up to the 12 o'clock area, because the Light's on 4 bases. It's 4 bases for Motive. This is death. How's it going, Justin? Gagne. Yeah, this is looking real bad for Motive. Light's just, he's pretty good at this game, folks. I honestly think he might be the best Teran in the world right now until Flash starts actively competing again. We'll see how good Flash is. But for now, Light's got the crown as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I mean, it's a little lackadaisical push towards the center, but he's losing another base. He's going to lose this base. Motive going to run out of steam here. He might kill the center command center, though, which is pretty fun, I suppose. Yeah, storming these SCVs. Worker count was even. It's not anymore. 45 to 41 in favor of Motive, but he can't stop this group from coming up to the bottom left and smashing his final remaining Nexus. Actually, he's got this one still. Still at the natural somehow. And that's it. Motive taps out. He took down the middle, but that is how we go. I'm pretty good at pronouncing names, Justin. It's one of the skills that I have. So GG, way to go, Light. Way to get that win. Let's give them Falcon chips out into the Twitch side of things. And yeah, Wraiths did enough, right? They dealt with the drops. Reaver drops didn't really do anything. And that's all she wrote. Well executed. Lower APM for the winner today, but APM is not everything as usual. Outproducing the Protoss, outkilling the Protoss. And out-resourcing? No, did not out-resource the Protoss, but there was enough on the push to get the work done anyway. So, GG. GG, GG, Light. Light is the head that wears the crown. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a fair thing to say. Let's go ahead, toss that one out, and let's get a... You guys want Flash versus Speed? I think I have a Flash versus Speed replay in the folder. That might be a lot of fun. All right, Jason Baker wants Flash versus Speed. Dark Soldier wants Flash. Gallon says Flash would have won. We do sometimes get nukes in the meta, Justin. Just definitely a rarity. So let's see. We've got the Flash versus Royal stuff here. Hang on. Let me pull up the search function. Because StarCraft definitely doesn't have its a native search function in here, do they? Alright, Flash versus Speed. It's in the DEF CON 1 folder, folks. Let's get amped for that. Only bangers in here. Man, I've been casting more stuff in here recently for the standalone VODs, and holy smokes, there's been some good stuff I have been not exactly on top of as much as I should. So let's go Flash versus Speed on Overwatch. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Existence thinks we've got ourselves a bunker rush. Flash, Speed, and start your engines. All right, top left. It's going to be, yeah, let's red versus blue this. A red Teran player. It is Flash. And in the bottom right, it's our blue Teran player. It's 10-minute Flash. He used to call himself 10-minute Flash because he could play like Flash for 10 minutes, but then kind of fall apart in the end. Bunker Rush, it's a 2-player map, Absolute Wisdom, so maybe. You know where he is. Bunker Rushing makes a lot more sense on a 2-player map than on a 4-player map for sure. Looks like they're chitter-chattering to each other. Any Korean speakers in chat? No, David, absolutely not. Where is my lens? Where is it? Where is my lens? There it is. Google Lens. Here. You know what? Let's rewind this sucker. Let's see what we get here. Dang it. Missed that whole group. I'll learn while getting hit, says Speed. Okay, that's funny. So he's like, he's fully prepared to lose this game, but he's like, I'll learn while I'm getting my butt kicked. Was there more chitter chatter? I feel like there was more chitter chatter. Times 2 Speed. Haha, Speed. You got it, David. I don't know why we keep going over this. I don't know why you're so obsessed with this concept, but yes, that's correct. I've been casting since 2015, David. I feel like I'm in a job interview. Are you interviewing me for a job, David Dixon? Dexon? Is there really no more chitter chat? Whatever. We got what we wanted out of it. Floating the racks out. Floating the racks out. List 3 of your weaknesses. What's the time you had a conflict with a coworker, and how did you resolve that? Alright, Vulture stuff going on. Speed is good with his vultures, right? That's kind of one of the things that he is known for sure. If you were a kitchen appliance, which one would you be? David is interviewing me for a job. Okie doke. He landed his own racks on the high ground here. Kind of a weird move here from Speed, but all right, guy. I'll allow it, I suppose. And floating the racks over the natural base of Speed is Flash, which is also pretty good. Winning that fight is Speed. He's got 4-2, but then Defender's advantage kicks in. He's kind of winning here, too. Again, his vultures are great. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Oh, man. Okay, he's actually killing a bunch of SCVs here. This is not bad. Vulture's got 4 kills on him. Let's get a fifth. 5 kills on him. Worker count is 30-23 in favor of speed. Like he says, the first 10 minutes, he's a real monster here. Oh, he left him. Got an 8th kill. Flash. Oh, pulled that vulture back way too soon. Lost another worker. It's now a 12 worker advantage for speed here. Starport coming up from speed. Probably going to go for some vulture drops if I had to guess. Again, he loves the vulture in this matchup especially. Probably still casting StarCraft 1 games in 5 years. Most likely. We're 10 years into this thing. Coming up on 10 pretty soon. So Vulture against Vulture. Looks like Flash is going to win this battle, forcing him all the way back home. Again, the starport is pretty interesting. Got to be dropships, right? Got to be a control tower for some of them drops. Get some vultures inside the main base of Flash without going in through the front door. Sounds like a good time. Vultures being active, pushing in. Are they? Or are they just waiting? That's a Wraith. All right. So Wraith coming in. Denny's, thanks for the £2. That's a 2 days in a row super chat here from Denny's. Rad. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for the continued support. The £1.99. All right, Justin, have a good night. Jumping in again, just with Wraiths. I mean, Wraiths. With Vultures. Like, why? There's a siege tank here. Kind of negates any kind of advantage you have on the Vultures, right? But in the meantime, there's a Wraith harassing the mineral line. One Wraith mineral line harass. What the heck is going on, man? Really? You know how many shots it takes to kill an SCV with a Wraith? It's like 8. 1, 2. And then they run away and you can't actually finish off the kills. It totally sucks. I mean, that said, the Wraith does have 2 kills, which is nice. Wraith or Vulture harass. My brain wants to call Vultures Wraiths today because there's so many Wraiths in the last game, and there's a Wraith in this game. It's really messing me up. We got this. We can be professional about it. Wraith taking down an entire barracks by himself. That's pretty good. So we're 2 base to 2 base, 38-34 workers. Speed is up on Flash overall here. Again, the worker kill count is heavier for speed at this stage of the game. Wraiths again trying to fight, but there are tanks coming, man. What's the best Zerg build versus a Teran? I mean, every Zerg player just goes mutas into lurkers, into hive, into defilers, into ultras. So, I mean, that's the build. Crazy Zerg is pretty good. Soulkey showed us that in SSL 1, right? I mean, again, the worst name build in the history of builds. It doesn't tell you what it is at all. But yeah, just basically rushing ultras with carapace upgrades against Teran. You do super huge amounts of sunkens at the front so you can't get busted by marines and stuff. And then you just show up with like 10 ultralisks with 5 armor at 15 minutes and then the Teran dies. It's not easy to pull off, but Soulkey made it look pretty impossible to stop, so that's pretty good. 1 hatch lurker drop, says Suga. Yeah, 1 hatch lurker drop is a fun build too. But yeah, I mean, the meta's pretty solidified at this point. This drop is nice. What's the best Zerg build against Protoss? Hydra Bust is pretty amazing. Sulky makes it look good too, right? 3-base Hydra Bust. And then we pick up and get out of there. Speed is doing a great job keeping this worker count for Flash pretty low. 46 to 37 on that worker count is a good advantage if you're playing against Flash, man. Speed's heart rate has got to be through the roof right now. He's killing SCVs. His economy's looking good. He's got his own tanks out. Flash is getting a third base, which is not great for Speed. And he wants to get a third base, but Flash's Spider Mines are blocking his, which is not good either. But guess what? Tanks, vultures coming over. They got scouted, which is not ideal. Pushing in. Is there enough by way? Oh, the sea tank's on the other side actually putting some work in, and then they get distracted by a tank over here. Sieging up, trying to push Flash, trying to put an end to this thing. He's got a 12 worker advantage, and he is expanding up the right side. More vulture dropping back here. 46 to 34 workers. Speed continues to be up in this position. He's got a third base coming in, but Flash has had a third base for a couple of minutes now. And the best Teran player, in my opinion, right now is Light. Based on the SSL results, he took a couple maps off of Sulky, which is more than anybody else ever did in SSL. So anyone taking 2 maps off of Sulky right now is probably the best Teran player in the world, but we'll see what Flash does when he comes back for SSL 2 in 2025. Oh, love this little tank. Look at this. Look at this little tank drop out of Speed, forcing all the SCVs from Flash off of this third base, spider mining this thing up. Wow, not bad at all. Vulture gets wiped out, tank gets wiped out, but hey, delayed mining time is good. It's still a 10-worker lead at this point. My goodness. Still, this SCV's hanging down here doing nothing, which is kind of strange. 95 to 82 overall supply. Upgrades are 1 attack, no armor for Speed. 0-0 upgrades from Flash. And we're back, folks. More Vulture harassing up here. He's never giving up. He's going to continue to drop Vultures inside Flash's main base until the end of time. It is 54 to 44 workers. He's maintained a 10-worker lead, which is kind of impressive for Flash, considering he keeps losing SCVs, but he doesn't lose any ground to Speed on worker count. So I get, yeah, the macro. The macro is just really good stuff, man. Okay, so center of the map, really spider mined up here. Flash is starting to move on down towards the left side. Vultures spider mining up here too, getting Charon boost, getting Goliaths. Moving into more of a mid-game TVT here. Eventually, we're going to have tank lines and scouting with barracks and scouting with Wraiths to provide additional vision on those things is really nice, which is why you have the Goliaths to shoot them out of the sky. What's up, Defiled? How you doing? Did I announce my new StarCraft ASMR video genre yet? No, I have not. I don't have time, man. I'm spending a lot of time on this full-time streamer thing, gonna be honest. Another drop! Speed! The drops today. The worker count was catching up for Flash. More SCVs are dying. Supply depots are getting murderized. Flash has to respond to this, really annoyingly. I'd like to see Speed expand behind this. I know he's really busy with these drops and whatnot. Getting the armory would be good. He's a little bit haphazard in the targeting here, too. He's trying to win the tank battle, but that's not going to happen. Not on Flash's home turf. Armory gets repaired. There's still a Vulture back here killing stuff. It's a science or a supply depot, but still. So, and after all of that, how are we on even worker count? What the what? I don't know how that happened. Flash is a miracle worker. Ooh, yeah. Thursday night football. Gonna have to watch that with my brother. No, Spider-Man connection. Big deal. It's Eagles who defiled. Speed is back up here in Flash's mineral line at the third. Gonna target fire. Individual SCVs gonna kill those again. Still can't take a worker lead, though. Flash continues to skyrocket in worker count, despite His SCV Des. This is insane out of Flash. How's he doing this? Oh, we're going to Wraith Ball. Speed is. Sure. It's a good time for Wraith Ball. I'm not going to complain about that at all. Dolaville, definitely not watching that fight. No. Not really a boxing MMA guy anyway, so not really up in my wheelhouse. I'm curious about who wins, but I'm sure it'll be all over the social medias as soon as it's over, so not worrying about it. The Commanders, bleh. I mean, if Daniels is still hurt, then bleh. He didn't do well last week, right? Is he back? Is he healthy? He just takes big-time hits, and he's not a big dude. I worry about Daniels in the future, but I like him a lot. He's a skilled QB. All right, Vulture swinging on it again. Speed's just really active with the Vultures, man. It's like, this is how you win TVT. You kill SCVs. I've been told that many a time. He's down. He is down 10 workers despite all of the SCVs he's killed over the last 5 minutes. I don't know how. Flash is just making SCVs at a quicker rate. He's not lapsing on his SCV production, and Speed is. That's all there is to it here, right? That's all there is to it. All right, we got our Wraith Ball. The anti-air here is turrets. It is Goliaths. Is there enough to actually deal with this fairly early Wraith Ball in a TVT? I mean, there they go. They cloak up. They scan. They take out one of the Goliaths. They get another one, maybe? Yes, they do, and they have to get out of there. Science Vessel snipe is well worth it. Nicely done. Getting off tanks here, too. Speed. He's killed so much stuff through harassment. This is amazing. Okay. Harassing SCVs. Still, it's a worker advantage for Flash magically forever. Have it. Oh, he picked Speed. It's an underdog pick. But underdog picks get you huge payouts out on Twitch with the Falcon chips. Falcon chips they are. Could have called them Falcon Bucks, I guess, but no. Okay, expanding top right is Speed. Love that. Expanding bottom left is Flash. Love that, too. Oh! Wait, what was that? Something just... That was probably a Speed SCV that got killed there. Maybe it was harassing and caused a pause on the construction. Possibly. I would say, David, nukes are used in TVTs about 1 in every 127 matches. I'd say they're more common in the lower leagues than they are in the higher leagues. Man, would you say nukes are most used in TVT than any other matchup? I think... Is that a statement you guys would agree with? Because I don't know. Man, 74-69. Flash just keeps being ahead in worker count, despite the fact that he's probably lost about 30 SCVs today. Speed's done an amazing job at it, but Flash is just weathering the storm. What's up, Critter? In the house. How you doing, man? Longtime channel member Critter is here. Trying to get this position on the high ground, but Flash outnumbers these tanks by like 4-1, so that's probably not happening from Speed. But top right base is looking good from Speed. Bottom left from Flash looking good too. We split the map in half. Actually, Speed's up on base count, right? Because he has this and Flash doesn't have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. Yep, so Flash is down a base, but on a bit of a move out across the map here. Rampaging up to this top right where there's nothing to defend. This base is entirely undefended. Bjorn Buttinger! What is up, Bjorn? 5 gifted Falcon Paladin memberships at the Hydralisk level 2. Let's see them as they come in. David K. As this top right base of Speed gets wiped out, evening the base count. I keep thinking this is a drop, but they're just spider mines. To Chumbus. Shadow Soze is a member at the Hydralisk level. And Neutronics is a member at the Hydralisk level. No, we've got one more. That's not all. Rubber Ducky 5 becomes a channel member thanks to Bjorn's generosity as well. Massive support coming in from Bjorn, longtime supporter of the channel, consistent supporter of the channel. Thank you, Bjorn. Hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. And I hope all the new members enjoy their membership status as well. Let's go. All right, so 4 base to 4 base. Vultures are going to town on the SCVs of Speed down here at the 6 o'clock, though. That's real bad for him. He's down 72 to 51 workers. He's done such a great job harassing workers today, and he's down immensely. Yakimura, thanks for the follow out on Twitch. How's it going? And Yoshirio is back. How's it going, Yoshirio? Dude, Flash, doesn't matter how many of his SCVs you kill. Doesn't matter how many of his bases you delay. He's going to take you down eventually anyway. This is really bad from Speed all of a sudden. He did so much work to try to slow Flash down, but we're past the 10-minute mark. 10-minute Flash is gone now. We're at 20-minute Flash, and that's a lot harder to replicate. Yeah, Critter, I was actually talking earlier in the stream about how I think I'm doing more actual work per day on average than I was with my 9-to-5 office job. Live streaming, making it a career is no joke, man. With all the social media work I'm doing, throwing out there to like 6 different social media sites. I'm running 2 YouTube channels. I'm doing live stream 6 times a week. It is a lot. And I'm trying to go to the gym and be healthy too. Good grief. And I'm a dad to my kids when I've got them every other week. It is, it's a bunch of stuff, but you guys are making it worth it. Absolutely. Getting tons of support out from y'all. The love, the donations, everything. Bjorn with the gifted memberships. Dalaville with the bits. Arcadiox with the super chats. Woogie Boog with the super chats. A lot of you guys are putting in a ton of work all the time to support me, and I appreciate it. You guys are the best. You're the most supportive base out there, man. Love y'all. Haphazard is the word of the day. Teran builds that include battle cruisers. TVT, again, is where you'll see battle cruisers most often. I'm actually posting a TVT next week with battle cruisers in it, so keep your eye open for that. It's Noel versus Tengu. Okay, Speed holding on to this right side base, but I mean, Flash is expanding up here. He's going to be on more bases than you are. You were on more bases than Flash a minute ago. And now he's up on you. Speed is in all of the trouble. He's making drop ships because drops are a big part of TVT in the current meta. Yeah, this is not looking good. 72 to 49 workers. I just shaking my head at how much damage Speed did to the economy of Flash, and it didn't matter. We're at 24 minutes, and it simply does not matter. Flash is up. Flash is economically doing amazing things. The push down south here from Speed, going to try to do something against 3-2 tanks with 3-0 tanks. Upgrade advantage. Are there enough defenses here from Flash to shut this down? Maybe now, as they siege up on the left side. Coming down to save it, though, and is there much left over here from Speed? Yeah, D-Matrix up on that tank, taking a couple extra shots, always nice. And I think that might be it. Ka-chow. Death. Death to all. Yeah, Flash is on the rampage. We got a bit of a drop here from Speed, though. Oh, Flash has this space, too. I'm not sure I even mentioned that, but he's had it for a while. High ground siege tanks firing away, and then dropping up here at the 12 o'clock. So Speed making a bit of a move here. Wipes out a ton of SCV, shuts down this 12 o'clock base from Flash. Tries to shut this base down, too, but he's responding well to that one. Oh, Spider-Mine connections. Big-time hits. However, this third base by Speed is going down. The natural base getting pushed a little bit. No, that actually gets cleared out. 134 to 111 supply. This, I think that's it. That command center is too much damage taken by Speed here. He has the 3 o'clock base, which is very, very useful. But at the end of the day, he just doesn't have enough income to compete at this point, which again is insane considering how much harassment the man did. So this has been a fantastic TVT. Thanks again, RJB, for the replay. Loving it. But at the end of the day, I think Flash is just too much. Even back from military Flash. I think that's when this is. I'm pretty sure this is Flash back from military. Yeah, Vulture's trying to get up here, support these siege tanks a little bit, continuing to deny this space, but this is mining, and this is mining, and this is mining, and this is mining. Right? This is not how you win a game against Flash. Down on economy, down on SCVs, down on production capabilities. And just speed is just kind of hanging out, going for one last drop. It sure seems like that's what the plan is here. But Flash is back. He's not remax, but 165 supply is pretty good against 108. And the last mining base of Speed. No, he's retaking this one. Hold on. Speed is cockroaching a little bit, guys. Yeah, he doesn't even run the SCVs. He knows he's too busy focusing on this drop in the bottom left. Turrets are here. Siege tanks are here. Is there enough from Speed to wipe this out? I don't think it matters in the long run. I really don't. But he does shut it down. Forces a liftoff. All the SCVs run. Flash making a push to the main base of Speed while we're at it. And getting on top of the production of Speed would be pretty end of days. Oh, his tanks are rallying into death. No, Speed. And that's a good game. Yo, GG, yo, he says, and calls the GG with the Korean keyboard as well. So he goes, no, Flash goes into the GG on the Korean keyboard. Okay, that was one heck of a TVT, and Flash does come out on top, as most of you predicted. He gets the win. Again, the first 10 minutes of the game, 10-minute Flash lived up to his name. But the longer the game went on, the better it was for Flash. He just kept grinding and grinding Speed down and got the win in the end. Outproducing Flash did Speed. That's pretty impressive. The kill-death ratio there is more in favor of Flash, however. 14 to 15 buildings raised is even. That's a thing to hang your head on. And Flash outspent Speed by 3,000 resources, almost 4,000 in 27 minutes, despite the deaths of all those SCVs. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane stuff. So yeah, sometimes mirror matchups can be great, folks. Just got to toss that out there. Just in case you guys were wondering, mirror matchups aren't fun. Sometimes they're really fun. Really fun. All right, we're going to set up. Let's go ahead. And set up a poll for who we want to cast next here on Pollzit. Oh. Should I tell my wife about my donation addiction? And there's a picture of a dog fighting a crab. Why not embrace death? Vote. Looks like 2 votes so far. But check out Pollzit, sponsor of the stream. And fantastic lover of StarCraft as well. Anthony runs Pollzit. I'm going to follow Andrew out here. We're going to click on Andrew. We're going to follow him. Nice. Now we're going to create a poll, and the poll is, what matchup should I cast next? And we're going to say, vote now. And we're going to put some media in there. Let's upload some media. Oh. Windows Explorer's having a hard time all of a sudden. Real hard time all of a sudden. Oh, thanks, Gallons, for getting the Pollzit out there for me. StarCraft 2 thumbnails. We're going to put like this in here just for visual explosion and excitement. TVZ. PVT. PVZ. And we're going to have it run for 1 hour. You can do it all the way up to 60 days is the longest. You can get it down to the minute when you want the poll to end, which is kind of interesting. We'll put it on the Brood War channel. So the StarCraft 2 people don't have to see that one. You can choose multi-select, but you don't have to. And bam, there it is. You can sign up for Pollzit using your email address. And also, boop, using your Google account, which is what I did. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So come over here, vote on this, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't.
Suka says, can you stop the count on a poll that's running? I don't know if you can. You can delete the poll. I guess you could edit the poll and have it... Oh, yeah, check that out. You could totally end it. You could change it to, like, end after 0 and end it. Let's try that real quick, just for science. So, update poll. It has some engagement already. Oh, you cannot update it once the poll has some engagement. Nope. Science says no, you cannot. I'm going to vote TVZ. But PVZ wins in a landslide. Holy Hannah. PVZ wins in a landslide. Let's see who else is out here on Pollzit. Anybody else I should be following? Who's been posting polls? Me, for the most part. We also have Anthony asking about favorite car brands. I put Toyota for that one. Losing things. Losing my phone is the worst. Soul Keegan is the greatest Zerg of all time, etc., etc. Good. All right. So PVZ is the winner on the people's request. Let's find an amazing PVZ up in this cast this folder. I don't think it does, Suga. No. Actually, definitely not. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day that will be the case. Okay, PVZ somewhere. PVZ Zealot. Okay, Zealot in a... Okay, we see a lot of Zealot in TVZs, not so much in PVZs. So I'm curious how his insane aggression translates to this matchup. And we're on Minstrel, so that's fun. Let's do Ruin and Zealot. I always forget, does he spell his name like Zealot, or is it Z-E-L-O-T? Ah, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Bottom right, blue, Protoss. Oh, he does spell it Z-E-L-O-T. Dang it. It's gonna be Ruin. And in the top left, it is Zealot. Yeah, farewell like Zealot. Everybody likes Zealot. Zealot is great. Thank you, Toy Cop. That'd be cool, Andrew. That'd be definitely neat for them to do that. I mean, I can suggest it to Anthony, the guy that runs it. Here, I'll just copy your comment, Andrew. Can I do that? No. Here. And yeah, he is looking for feedback too, because obviously this is something that's just getting off the ground, right? He's just trying to hit some basic user goals on it, which you guys are doing great about, by the way. You guys are doing some fantastic work signing up for Pollzit so far. So let's go ahead and let him know your suggestion, Andrew. There. Suggestion acquired. All right. Well, we're going to overpool on the opening here on a Minstrel. Very weird map for sure. What's up, Andrew? Sorry, what's up, Save Your Sword? I already said hey to Andrew. I did. Probe says, can I block this hatch? It's a two-player map, so right? You know where the enemy is, which is nice, which is why the Overlord is cross-spawn scouting. And then, bam, third hatch coming up down the left side. So he says, I'm not going to bother with you blocking me. That's fine. Zealot's going to make some lings. They're probably going to be on the way. Forge opening against a Zealot overpool is probably the smart thing to do. Alright, so 3-base Zealot. Come on. You're supposed to be a 1-basing aggressive crazy Zerg. What is this all about? Getting 3 bases, playing a regular macro game? That's not what I came here for. That's okay. Zealot, you can make up for it with a giant lurker drop. Just mass lurker drop at like 12 minutes. Nothing but lurkers. No hydras, no lings, just lurkers for insanity. Carriers in PvZ is extremely rare, David. The one map you're ever going to see carriers on against Zerg is on Outsider, and that's out of the map pool. So they might bring Outsider back. They like bringing old, stupid, dumb maps to the map pool in Brood War for entertainment purpose, which I appreciate, but I don't know. Sometimes I appreciate it. But that maybe means that Outsider will come back, which would be nice. Okay, here we go. Lings, 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 lings. One cannon against this many lings. This is what I'm talking about from Zealot. Here we go. And sure, no wall at all. Dude, Ruin, what the heck, man? How do you not have a Zealot in that wall? I'm very concerned about you right now. The probes have to fight. The cannon is dead. All the probes are dying. I don't know. How is there not a Zealot there? Why did you get a Cyber Core before you adequately defended yourself against lings? It is Zealot. He's not even hiding himself here. He wasn't.
It's not a Smurf name. It's not a barcode. This is Zealot. What a crazy person. All right, Ruin, taking some risks. I understand. Andromeda. Yeah, and look. We saw carriers used on Paranoid Android in a game featuring Goody from like 2007 too. There are maps where carriers are pretty viable, but they're pretty rare. They're not currently being played, and they could come back, but I'm not sure if they will. That's pretty much it. David says this game's over. Well, I mean, you know, the Zerg player had to cut a lot of workers to make this many Zerglings, so his economy's not great, although he does have the third hatch, which he can recover pretty quickly with. Got a Hydrodan out, and could be 3-base Hydra Bust timing. This is the kind of thing you follow up with 3-base Hydra Bust. This, okay, Toycop says Minstrel is a good map for carriers. I guess. I mean, look, the whole point is for carriers is, can they abuse high ground positions to run away from the stuff that's trying to kill them, like Hydras and Goliaths and stuff? If they can, it's a pretty good map for it. And this, yes, fine. You can attack here, from here. You can attack from up here, right? I'm just showing you all the high ground spots on this map. You can attack from up here. There's tons of high ground spots you can flee the carriers to where you can't be chased. So you're right. If we're going to see carriers on a current map in a PvZ, it's going to be this one. Toycop is right. Overlord saved. Corsairs are out. I don't think we're going to see a Spire here, although we do sometimes see a bunch of Hydras be produced, and then we go into Spire. So it's possible. But I really feel like we're just getting a ton of Hydras out here. All right, classic Hydra push here. We going nuts on the Hydras? Not really, no. Back home it's drones, it's upgrades, it's overlords. Snipe at a gateway is cool. The +1 attack is not even getting started here because I think he understands. Oh, no, that's range. He understands that this forge is going to die anyway. Ah, that's a dead Corsair. No, gets out of there. Man, Corsairs do not take a ton of damage from Hydras. It's not a ton, anyway. Corsairs continuing to fight on up here. Suga made a poll on Pollzit. Let's go. We'll check that after this game for sure. Or maybe right now. Who knows? We can do it right now. It's just Corsairs harassing stuff. Not really craziness. Pollzit. Pollzit.com. Oh, look at this. Aw, Suga. What a great poll idea. Who's your favorite Brood War streamer? Falcon Paladin, Artosis, Tasteless, or DeWalt? He even made a little custom image thing for us, too. Oh, that's glorious. That is such a glorious, glorious poll. Come vote on this poll, everyone. Come to Pollzit. Do it now. Or I'm going to follow Suga here. Let's see. Click on Suga's name, then click on follow. Done. Rad. That's so cool. I like that one a lot. All right. Come vote, everybody. I mean, the fact that this is a Falcon Paladin stream probably makes it a biased poll, but that's okay. They don't have to be unbiased polls. Hydra's chasing out Zealots, coming to save the Corsairs from a fate worse than death and jumping on these Hydralisks. We're just going pure Hydra here, Zealot. And we're getting a lurk. Yes, we do have some lurkers coming in. They're not ready yet. Come on, lurker eggs. Finish up, finish up, finish up. This base is in a lot of trouble. Hydra's high grounding it. Choking it against these Zealots is what you want to do. And some Lurker eggs on the ramp too, but that keeps them from getting down here and saving anything. Lurkers up, Lurkers burrowing in. Drones trying to fight a little bit. Never mind, back to work. The Lurkers are here. No need for that to be happening. And excellent. Overlord's kind of clumping up a little bit. That's the antithesis of what you want to be doing. Dude, this Corsair stuff. 3 kills apiece. That is 6 Overlords that have died so far. Man. Okay, Lurkers, Hydras, check. 4th base, check. Here from Zealot. He's playing a regular old PvZ, which I guess this is how he plays PvZ. His TvZs are crazy, but his PvZ seems to be pretty standard strategies as far as I can see. It's not too late to be crazy. More Zealots running around. They haven't upgraded yet. They do have their +1 attack upgrade, despite the fact that their Forge died at the front. He had another Forge down here that he's been using for stuff too. So, Zealots, Corsairs, Storm, I'm going to guess it's done, because there's a lot of High Templar here with enough energy for Storm, and that's usually timed out really well. Ventral Sacks are on the way from Zealot. We still could get my Lurker drop idea. Let's cross our fingers for that one. Observatory coming in. Dragoons being added in. He knows the Lurks are out. He's got a couple goons already. Trying to take a weird attack path up this top lane that nobody's been before in this game. Why are we going up this way, Zealot? Maybe checking for another base. Is there a base here we can harass? Is there a base here we can kill? There's some Zealots. I think we passed in the night there. The problem for Ruin here is he's on 2 bases, and Zealot is on 4. And we're kind of covering the place you want to expand. This one, maybe expanding here, probably expanding here. But he's got it covered, man. Yeah, I think there's enough Protoss to hold right now, but 4 base to 2 base, the longer this goes, the worse it's going to be for Ruin. I mean, just statistically, he needs another base. Also, he needs not to get Lurker dropped. Corsair's trying to shut this thing down. Cannon helps shut this thing down. And a Lurker and 2 Hydras get out of here. Lurker ends up getting 1 kill before it dies. It was fine, I guess. Does force everybody back up. Man, he should have pushed on this thing while everybody was so worried about the main. Would have been a really, really solid move there for sure. But that's okay. Zealot's been droning up behind this, making more Overlords because he's supply blocked now after that drop. Yeah, seeing Zerg players getting supply blocked after a drop and all their Overlords die is always very funny. Good snipe on a High Templar. Good snipe on a second High Templar. And then backs out. It's only Zealots and Dragoons now in this comp. Is he really out of HTs? He might be out of HTs, folks. Ooh, this is so good. Hydro Lurker is amazing against Zealot Dragoon. If there's no Storm involved, cost for cost, which is not being cost for cost right now. This is a lot of goons, man. Wow, 1-1 upgrades on those things. The Hydras and Lurkers are at a beneficial 1 and no armor. What's up, Grant? We might do a live game at the end here or 2. If we're feeling like it. If anybody here wants to play, I'm not sure the people that generally play with us are here in chat. I guess Gallons is here, Suga's in here, Dolaveel's in here. Savior Sword's around. He might have left already, though. Maybe. Gallons is like, yes, I want one so bad. So yeah, maybe we could finish up with a Hero 7v1 or something. That would be fun. Ganon's going to quit his job and join in on the fun. That would be fun. Oh, going for another drop. I kind of like that first one. Didn't go well, but he's not worried about it. He's coming back in, forcing a full come on into the main base. A lot of Hydras are here. There's at least 2 Lurkers burrowed down here, too. And by at least, I mean exactly 2. The response is pretty good, but again, if you push the front, Well, he's crazy worried about the main. It's pretty vulnerable. Storm's dealing with a lot of it. Storm's dealing with most of it. Let's not lie. This Lurker's got 2 kills, which is fine. But, dude, push in. There's no High Templar here. What are you doing? He's going after the base where there are High Templar defending. That's a weird choice, man. I think he could have busted these cannons and really caused some problems, but he goes after the 3rd base instead. Sounds good, Critter. Sounds good, Green Wave. Herbert. Is there enough to bust? No, I don't think there's enough Zerg to bust this either. I think that was a bad choice by Zealot. I think he definitely should have gone into the natural, but instead, he tries to take down the 3rd, loses his entire army, and is now down 127 to 93. Dude, if Zealot throws this game, I feel like he's throwing this game. Really feel like this game is being thrown. He's going after another drop, which again is not getting a lot done. He's not killing buildings. He's not taking out tech. He's not killing probes. He just forces the army to reposition into the main for a minute. They wipe his dudes out, and then that's it. I don't know what's happening right now. All right. Burrowing in. Lurkers again. Storm, Zealots, Dragoons. He might need a little bit more to actually finish this off, but this, okay, that's some lost mining time. Lurker does get a kill there. 1 kill, 6 kills. All right. All right, 6 kills on a Lurker is the best thing we've gotten out of these drops today. And Toy Cop, I guess he did kill a cannon in the mineral line. That was pretty nice. This Lurker, 2 kills. Oh, they're trying to take down this pylon. So, nothing's depowered, however. Not that the observatory needs to be powered for any reason, but trying to swing back up into the 3rd base, get some work done. Still, I guess there are High Templar at the natural base, so that's not a good target right now. And you're right, you never know. You never know where the High Templar are. I've got perfect information. He doesn't. Fair enough. Fair enough. 134 to 118 supply. Zealot is supply block. This Lurker is on a mission. He's got 8 kills, and he's not getting any more than that because... Wait, one more spine? Oh, 18 kills! There we go! What? That Lurker was done. He had 8 kills. That was it. And then somehow... he managed to get 1 more Lurker spine off and took down 18 total probes during that drop. I take it back. That drop was great. That drop really worked out perfectly. It's 55 to 41 workers right now. Zealots on 4 bases. Ruins on 3. It's a massive worker advantage for the Zerg. The drops keep coming and they don't stop coming. I knew Zealot would be up to this stuff. I like that he finally checks down here. Ruin's like, wait a second. Where's all of this coming from? Obviously down this way. No problems. Okay, big drop on the nat here. Good Storm. It's the typical defense here from Ruin, right? Dragoons, Zealots, Psionic Storm. Let's shut this thing down as fast as possible. Because it is a threat, obviously, and there's no mining going on in the main base at all now. Not that there's a lot of minerals here, but some. There are some. Oh, and he gets Lurker dropping back behind the 3rd. Attack from the top side, attack from the bottom side. Lurkers and everything dies. He went for a 3-pronged attack there. And I guess maybe he probably did kill some probes with that, but my goodness. Just dead Zerg, dead Zerg, dead Zerg. I guess dead Protoss there as well. Zealots did try to poke into this bottom left base, but enough Hydras over there to shut that thing down. Probes catching more probes as they try to transfer in here. Dude, the Lurkers are as effective in this PvZ as I've ever seen them before. They are putting in some crazy work. 103 to 72 supply. Zealots up. 54 to 23. On the worker count, he can just kind of afford to throw dudes away here and be fine. He's getting a 5th base over at this position, which can be harassed from the other side because it's Minstrel, and this map is dumb in a lot of ways. Trying to expand up here, but no income because there's no probes in the top base either. Okay, coming down again, Zealot. Gathering up. Bringing more Overlords down. He's going to drop the main again. He's going to try to win this game with drops, which is just... You know, we clicked on a Zealot replay. We're getting Zealot shenanigans. Haven't seen this many drop attempts in a very long time in a PvZ. Maybe you'll get 1 or 2. But outside of fastest map, it's not very popular. Because again, Storm is great. You're unloading in one position, and the Storm goes, Storm, 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 and everybody dies. I guess you could do a better job kind of dropping over a larger area. Like, Teran's really good at that, right? Teran's showing up with their drop ships. They go drop, 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 drop. And then Storm can't kill all of it at once. Dark Swarm can't cover all of it at once, right? Okay, another huge drop. If he can get... He did get the Templar Archives with that one, last one, actually, so that was pretty good. See, and then you unload, and the Storm kills everything before it does anything at all. Ah! Okay, 1 Lurker, 2 Lurkers, saving the day. Lurker versus Archon, kind of winning, actually, because he's invisible, trying to push into this 3rd base. Lurker burrows in, not just barely not in range. Oh, kills a Zealot immediately. And then dies to Dragoons. This is some chaos, man. The main base is in shambles for Ruin. Yeah, economically, he's out of here, man. And his main Nexus is dying. Probably get this armor upgrade denied, too. It's unpowered, so, I mean, it's not moving. So, basically, a deny. Yeah, and this... Hey, nice clip, Suga. I'll post that out on the Instagram and the TikTok and the YouTubes and the Twitter. I will credit Suga for it. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. You cleared that out, but guess what? Round 8 of the drops is here, folks. What's up, Psychonauts? What up, Psychonauts? And I think that's it for Ruin, man. It's on top of the production. This upgrade's never finishing. These gates are going to go down. Yeah, he's mining from that top right base, which is really nice. But he's only got 29 probes overall, and that's a GG. Zealot gets the win by dropping the Protoss right to death. Goodness gracious. What a win from that guy. Gotta get those... channel points, those Falcon chips out there. So yeah, good game. I mean, I really felt like the early game with the Lings put him ahead, and he just kind of worked from there. Had a couple mistakes. Probably lost too many units for my liking, but if you win, it's tough. It's tough to complain about it too much. So Zealot out producing the Protoss, getting out killed by the Toss. Yeah, lost 275 units today. That's a lot of hiders and a lot of lurkers, but he made a lot. So it works out. 30-0 buildings raised kind of tells the story here too. The Protoss kills no buildings at all, not once the whole game. They're probably going to have a hard time winning. And the outspend is pretty massive there too. 15,000 resources in 21 minutes is a big, 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 big number. So well done, Zealot. He's not just a 2-base, 1-base shenanigan kind of a guy. He will drop your face off in more of a macro game sometimes as well. Who knew? Who knew that's what he would do? Zealot and Ruin out. Out, I say. Falcon chips is what you'd buy at Costco. Yeah, we renamed the channel points to Falcon chips, like poker chips. It's because you're doing the gambling, aren't you? Okay, next up. Next up on our list of replays. How about we do one more replay, and then we'll try to do some live games and see who's interested about that. Then Critter can join in, right? Right. So let's do a HyuK versus Ample TVZ on Radeon. Not a crazy long game. Should be a good one nevertheless. I like both of these players. Ample... HyuK. Rad. Okay, top right on Radeon, it's a blue Teran player. It is Ample. And in the bottom left, it's a red Zerg. It is HyuK. Critter. After this, we're going to be playing live games, dude. So if you want to hop on in, we are making it happen for you, dude. Sinistrum in the house. What's up, Sinistrum? Dead Infested's #1 fan, Sinistrum, is here. Okay, Radeon, big 4-player map. Proxy, probably not viable for either race here. Not quite sure where your enemy is. Not that you can't do it, because if you never proxy on a 4-player map, then what's the point, right? Nobody ever worries about you proxying on a 4-player map. Ah, nice critter. We'll see you in about 15. Rad, the legendary critter, is going to play with us in our live games at the end of the stream. Boom, boom. Farewell, it is your birthday. Happy birthday, Farewell. Jericho in the house. Jericho, we're going to play some live games after this. Play with us. You played a lot yesterday. You were great, too. I like that one game, the fastest map, where you're like, I don't want to play. And then you got dumped into the slot anyway, and you were like, fine. And then you were great. You were like MVP of the match, and your team won. That was fantastic. Falling asleep watching the stream's a good time. Lair coming in. Mutalisks about 99.9% guaranteed here to open the game. We'll see how Ample handles them Mutalisks. And ooh, little nice Marine move out timing. My favorite. My favorite. Psychonauts. Scouting SCV saw the Spire. We need some Sunkens, man. Well, maybe enough Lings are out that the Marines are like, we don't have upgrades yet. We don't have Stim. We don't have Medics. These Lings are scary. Rarg. So the Marines decide not to move out. They saw enough Lings popped out here that they were a little bit scared of it. So they're going to fall back. They can pull some SCVs to live if they want. They got Defender's advantage. Extra Marines can pop out of these racks and help them too. Dance, dance, dance. We're going to dance all day. So there's this app called Google Opinion Rewards, which is awesome. They just ask you questions about stuff like, hey, did you search up this thing yesterday? Like, what did you think about the results? What's your favorite sport? Like, just kind of things like that. They're just trying to mine more information from you, and they pay you for it directly, which is nice. But lately, they've been like, please turn this option on so we can give you more surveys. And I do. And then they're like, turn this option on. And I'm like, I already did. Please figure it out, Google Opinion Rewards. The mutas are here. Let's go. Muta time is upon us now. All shall rejoice. +1 fire attack as well. HyuK knows what's up here. Goes nothing. Muta's in the house. Turret is up. Lings maybe trying to help against these Marines. Yes, but they also die pretty quickly because they don't have any upgrades yet. Mutas decide to bail on out of there. Any kills on these guys at all? 0, 1, 1, 0. Yeah, not doing super great. But pinning the Teran inside his base so that the Zerg can get a third, right? Macro hatch doesn't count as a third. Probably a third over in this corner somewhere. Yeah, especially if you're getting upgrades for your mutas, what you want to do is keep them alive long enough to benefit from those mutalisks, man. Yeah, I second Toy Cop's suggestion in chat there. That's some funny stuff. And Cholera is involved. I like Cholera. He ever come back? Is he just gone forever? Okay, so definitely not meching here is Ample. He's got the range upgrade and the stim, and he's working on that +1er, as you do in this matchup. Starport for Science Vessels, definitely. That's what the purpose is back home. Although there's an armory, so we could get some Valkyries mixed in with these Science Vessels too. We'll see how they do. They did pretty well for Scan in his game against Calm earlier today. Valkyries are great. Yeah, fair enough. Seems most people that abandon StarCraft don't come back to it, huh? Maybe with the exception of Flash. The big exception of Flash. Wow, all right. That +1 finished. That +1 finished. We are fighting everything. Dude, Ample's in trouble. He just got his entire force wiped out. Way too far out on the map. He's got this. He's got 9 Marines defending with some turrets back home and whatever's in that bunker, which is literally nothing. Dude, Ample's in trouble. Third base rolling from HyuK. He's getting Lurker aspect out. These Lings are joining the party. Some Scourge in here too. He knows about the Valk potential, which, hey look, Valkyrie on the way. Excellent. Queen's Nest here too. Sinistrum! Hey! Thanks for becoming a channel member at the Zergling level. That's awesome, dude. Ah, so glad to see you become a channel member on that support level. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Sounds like you're enjoying the StarCraft. See, Mini Reaper's another one. The famous Mini Reaper. Yeah, that's true. Day 9 came back. I guess that wasn't leaving StarCraft. That was leaving Blizzard Activision because he hated Bobby Kotick so much. But I don't think he ever fell out of love with StarCraft. I think he still loves it. I mean, the way he... some of his comments during his Brood War campaign playthrough, yeah. Still a big fan. Always a big fan. Okay, let's see if the Scourge get hits off here. I think they probably killed one of... No, there's only... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We got a Valkyrie out. More are on the way. Ample's using these to the best of his full ability. Appreciate it, Sinistrum. Okay, trying to supply block the Zerg. Kill them Overlords. Blind the Zerg. Kill his scouting units out on the map. Ample pushing. What's up, Happy? Ooh, we're going to play some live games after this one, Happy. Come play with us. You're great. Bum, bum. Okay, cleared out all of that vision except for these Scourge hiding over here behind the chat. That's why Ample didn't see it. They were hiding behind the chat. Yeah, ping from South Africa is probably not great, Andrew. Although we've got people playing from Europe on the US West server, and it's fine. So it should be okay. Maybe South Africa internet's not good or something. Hearthstone is getting a StarCraft mini expansion? What? Happy's posting in the Discord server. Valkyries doing the work, Yeah, Valkyrie staying alive, keeping the Overlords, keeping the Mutas out of here, but the Lurker's getting a ton of damage before they all die. And the third base is in trouble. There is a Nidus here, though. Nidus prevents infinite reinforcements, but you got to have the stuff to put out of the Nidus for that to work. Mutas counterattack. They're going after Ample's Marines. Not enough for that. Nidus gets targeted immediately. And I think that's it. I think HyuK is dead. His third base is wiped out. Maybe this counterattack can get something done. He needs to kill Ample now. Losing this third is everything. Where is Toy Cop, man? Valkyries. No, the Mutas are gone. It would have been nice to have those Mutas alive, but with a number of Valkyries out, that was probably too much to ask. Look, shutting down this base is nice. You need to get up here and shut this whole thing down if you're going to win this game, HyuK. Where's Toy Cop? Toy Cop's like, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, but Magic the Gathering has, like, everything in it, doesn't it? Magic the Gathering has, like, Lord of the Rings stuff in it. I didn't realize how much Magic MTG had all this crossover stuff until recently. Alright, new third base coming up left side, and this is denied, but this base dying is just the worst harbinger of doom for every Zerg player in the world. Replacing the third is good. I mean, if he wasn't able to do this, it'd be over, but... What's up, RJB? How did RJB know we were playing live games after this? The word has been put out, apparently. We're playing live games after this game. We're breaking the schedule, folks. Yeah, SpongeBob and MTG would not be that surprising at this point. It's like Fortnite. Fortnite's doing crazy crossovers, too. This group gets wiped out. Yep. Third base rolling again. Third base not quite there yet. It is 140 to 61 supply. HyuK. HyuK. No. 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 Also, well, hang on. Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm. Third base lifted. Hot. No. Another Dark. Little late on the Swarm, but got there eventually enough to take this tank down. And he got a lurker in there. HyuK. Miraculous. No. I was just about to say miraculous comeback. No. Giant drop from Ample, shuts down everything. There's nothing to defend it, and HyuK taps out. I mean, whiplash on that one. My goodness. So Ample gets the win. Third base of the Zerg died. It was pretty much over at that point, but then a huge drop in the main, while pretty successfully defending this as well. Right now, Jericho, right this very second, this game is over. Pachoo! Hilarious. Very, very funny. Ample gets the win. He gets a 2-to-1 kill. I mean, look at this. Produce the same numbers of units, but the kill ratio is half of that for the Zerg. Blech. Blech, 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 blech. And outspending the Zerg, too. Nice. All right, Ample gets the win. Ample's great. We like Ample. Let's head it out to US West Battle.net. See how many people we can toss into a lobby at the moment. The password to join these games is always sock. We got to throw out the SpongeBob emoji. What did I name the SpongeBob emoji out here on YouTube? I don't know, but there it is, and it should be animated, but it isn't, and it bothers me. Not sure how to fix that. Alright, so as always, come to the US West Battle.net server, do a /J and type in Falcon Paladin. And you too will join a channel called Falcon Paladin with players like Lucky Owl, Yimmy, Green Wave Go, Nom Emphysibunion, and Happy 115. Oh, what's up, Gallons? That is an unpronounceable name, sir. Psychonauts can't play, that's fine. Looks like other people are around. Critter hopped in. Lucky Owl hopped in. Lucky Owl's here. What up, Lucky Owl? Oops. What up, Lucky Owl? RJB's in here. Toy Cop's in here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do a new Phantom to start us off. It's 8 players. It's generally fast, but sometimes it's not. Like, that's the fun thing about new Phantom is sometimes it's just a rush. It's over in 10 minutes, and sometimes it takes a while. And it's just non-stop action for like 30 minutes, which is a lot of fun too. So new Phantom, thumbs up from Falcon on that one. June 2024, low money fixed, check. I think that's the right one. I should get rid of all the ones that we don't use in that folder because they just confuse me is what they do. But let's go. That's right. It's a treat for all the support I've gotten today from all y'all. We got tons of gifted memberships, gifted Twitch subs, new Prime subs out there, bits being thrown around. It's been chaos. Super chats all up in the mix too. Hey, Happy is sick, but he's gonna play StarCraft anyway. Good man, Happy. 10 points to Gryffindor. Alright, we filled it up. Let's rock. Okay, Critter, Yimmy, Gallons, Toy Cop, Greenwave, Go, SOS, Dark Knight, and Happy, Jericho, Mickey the Great joined and left immediately. Who's Mickey the Great? I don't know. Happy, choose your race, man. And we'll get this thing rolling. Gotta love being home on a work day. Agreed. You get to play StarCraft with your friends. Not bad times. Jericho's like, yo. Sounds good, Suga. RJB hopped in, downloaded the map. What is this? Okay, we're ready to go. Let's rock. Donnie's in the house. What up, Donnie? How you doing? How's university for you? You studying hard? You graduating? I don't know what year you're in. Time doesn't mean anything at all. Okay, so... Oh, shnikes. Okay, did I get it? Crap. Did I get it? Happy announces himself as Phantom immediately. I don't believe him. But maybe he is. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Okay, look at the names in the top left for you. Please hold. Cool, 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 cool. All right, top left, it's Critter, yellow toss. We have also a blue Teran player, SOS. Gallons is in the top right under another Smurf name. He's red Terraning. Purple Teran next door, Dark Knight. Yimmy bottom right, playing blue Protoss. A green Protoss. Greenwave, go. He is cosplaying as Savior Sword. A black Zerg in the bottom left, Happy. And then Toy Cop Magenta tossing, as always. So what are we chitter-chattering about? New Phantom... yes. So in New Phantom, the Phantoms get money based on the income that the Slayers are getting. So if they're mining, the Phantoms get money. If they're not mining, the Phantoms don't get any money. Any extra money in addition to what they're mining. Yeah, that's annoying, RJB. Toy Cop's already maxed out. Okay, Toy Cop. Is anybody noticing Toy Cop real quick? Anyone? Toy Cop casually going 3 gates. Looks like he's going to get a 4th gate here too, guys. Just throwing that out there. Yep. Okie doke. Anybody? Just me, huh? Alright. Is anybody else a Phantom in here? Doesn't much look like anyone's at least overtly phantoming, although that's a fast pool from Happy. Finally, somebody pings Toy Cop. Somebody pinged him, but we're not talking about it, so I don't know. Dark Knight pinged him. Here we go. Toy Cop's on the move out. Fast zealots, mean zealots. Cool. Glad to hear that, Donnie. Still in university, mostly working. I know those days. Working and doing university is tough. I'm glad those days are behind me. But glad you're vibing. And yeah, these daily streams are going pretty well. Getting a lot of support out here. You guys are enjoying them. I think it's a win-win overall. So Toy Cop's not actually moving out here. And he's kind of getting bunker contained as well by SOS. So Critter's like, who's our second guy? Weird hatch position. Happy thinks that Green Wave is the other Phantom. He'd be really sandwiched in between two Phantoms if that was the case. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay, so Toy Cop, just getting past this bunker. So my final year of university, I would wake up at 6 a.m., work a tech support job from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., go to school from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., and then have another class at 4, come home and work again from 5 to 8? Anyway, it worked out to 8-hour days, plus I was taking 16 credit hours, and then I would sleep. And I did that every weekday for a year. It was not a good time. Yeah. No, I'd roll out of bed, go into my office, flip on my phone, and start taking calls. It sucked. Alright, man. Toy Cop is out. Who's the other Phantom? Is it Green Wave? I don't know. Let's start a poll anyway. Who will win? Phantoms or not? Phantoms? Not Phantoms. So SOS is getting murdered first because he tried to block in Toy Cop and he took that personally. I checked if the phone was plugged in. At least I got to work from home, though. That was nice. A work from home tech support job. It paid pretty well for back then and got me through college, so can't complain too much about it. Yeah, farewell. Not wrong. All right, so SOS is dead. Happy can't get out because he's all sorts of contained. Sure. Yeah, okay. It's definitely Green Wave go. So it's 2 Protoss, 2 pretty solid players who are the Phantoms, and they're on the move out. One player's already dead. Happy's pretty contained. He can't really participate here, but we do have Yimmy. We do have Dark Knight. Also, Gallons is free, and whatever Critter's up to, he can be a pretty good use here as well. I didn't pay for college entirely, but I was able to pay off my student loans about... When did they get paid off? About 3 years after I graduated. So I did come out with some debt, but it wasn't enough to, like, murder me forever. Wait, Toy Cop. No, friggin' Toy Cop. Every time Toy Cop is the Phantom in this mode, he never pays attention to who his teammate is, and he ends up killing them. He killed Savior Sword last time. Oh, my gosh. All right, Toy Cop, buddy. Buckaroo. Green Wave Go is your teammate, man. Okay, Sunkening Up will keep Happy alive, but for how long? I mean, at this point, I guess if you're Green Wave Go, you just got to go kill somebody else and let Toy Cop do his own thing. He's on a rampage. It's like in Warhammer, where you got the Berserker Space Marines, like the World Eaters, and you just kind of point them at a target and they go. And if you get in their way, they'll probably kill you too. That's what Toy Cop is right now. He's a World Eater Space Marine. Chaos Space Marine in particular. So, just let him kill people. You do your own thing. And maybe try to work with his goals, but don't get in his way. Looks like Critter might die. Toy Cop is after him. Who can help? Maybe Gallons can. That'd be cool if Gallons could assist here, but he's getting stopped by a single Dragoon for now. There we go. Ooh, and Yimmy's here with speed. Okay, here we go. Saving Toy Cop. Vulture's behind. Vultures attack the Zealots. Attack the Zealots! Gallons! Gallons! He's like, oh, right. Hang on. I got it. Yes. Wipe out the enemy Zealots, and then the friendly Zealots can kill the... Okay, not enough Zealots remaining for that, I don't think. Also, Critter's getting enough to maybe save his own butt by making the aforementioned Zealots. Coming up to assist here too. Dark Knight trying to save Critter, keep him alive. This is going pretty well for our Slayers. I like what we're seeing here. Some teamwork coming together, saving each other from a fate worse than death, which is death in this game. And I think we're good. Okay, so Critter's alive. His worker count is also pretty hefty. He's fine. Where's Toy Cop going to go next? Hopefully not Green Wave, because that would be problematic for him, although he doesn't know that for some reason. I mean, it's just that Toy Cop doesn't read chat, and he doesn't care who his Phantom teammate is. We had a match last week where Savior Sword was teammates with Toy Cop, and they were both Phantoms, and Toy Cop did not care. Savior Sword was chatting at him like, hey, it's me, I'm your teammate, and he just never read it. I don't know if I believe him, but he says he just never read it. He doesn't have time to read chat when he's playing StarCraft, so, he's a berserker, that's for sure. He's out here just killing whoever gets in his way. Looks like the death of Happy is about complete. He's got a couple mutas, but I think all his buildings are going to die before anything else here, and I don't see him cockroaching anywhere. I don't think he's got another drone running out. So I think that's the end of it here. Happy is kaput. He is deader than dead. And that's it. What's up, Scotty B? Okay, Toy Cop heading up north again. Green Wave Go, doing his own thing as a Phantom, not working together because Toy Cop does not play well with others in StarCraft. Maybe head over to try to take down, who is this? Yimmy now? Maybe Green Wave Go decides to go there because a lot of his stuff's trying to deal with Toy Cop. He's away from home. You can get into his natural there. Scotty B, you got the job! Rock on! That's such great news. I'm so happy for you. As someone who's been trying to get a job for the last 3 months and failing, that's great. Man, I'm glad to hear somebody out there got a job because it seems like nobody's successfully getting hired these days, but you are, so that's excellent. Excellent, Scotty B. And you start Monday. Let's go. Yeah, that is such great news to hear. That gives me encouragement that maybe the job market is looking a little bit up these days. That would be nice. All right, so anyway, heading on down. Green Wave is actually going after Yimmy. Jumping on him. Who's got better upgrades? 1-1 upgrades for our Phantom and 1-0 upgrades for our Slayer. Also, High Templar dying is bad. Also, losing this Nexus would be bad. He does pull back to try to take that thing down. Nexus down. Toy Cop is stymied. We're at 10 minutes. I don't think the Phantoms have a win here, and I think a lot of it is the lack of teamwork. I think if Toy Cop was willing to read chat every once in a while and work with a team, I think this might actually work out for the Phantoms, but he doesn't, and so that's not happening, and so everybody's alive except for Happy, who does have a drone somehow. Oh, I know. He had an egg that was making a drone, and then all his buildings died, and then the drone hatched, and he's still alive. But yeah, you need to have killed at least about... it took you 4 months. All right, fair enough, man. Thanks for the $10 super chat from Scotty B. Appreciate it, sir. Very generous of you, and man, gotta feel good to have that that job in your back pocket or front pocket, wherever jobs go. But thanks again, man. Appreciate it. I would have super chat goals, but the feature is broken right now for some reason. I don't understand what's going on with it. Ugh, High Templar, Spider Mind. But as I was saying, you want to have killed 3 people by the 10-minute mark. This is looking like maybe 2 people will be dead at about the 12-minute mark, but that's not quite enough. Let's see if Critter can stay alive. Oh, I don't know. SOS looks like he's in a lot of trouble, too. Maybe Toy Cop can overcome that general belief that I hold about new Phantom. I mean, Grant, I've been applying to software testing jobs and applying to technical writing jobs in particular. So we'll see. We'll see if anything comes up. But in the meantime, I mean, at the very least, if this keeps up, I'll be able to be a full-time streamer indefinitely. And if it doesn't keep up, at least this gave me a ton of runway to give me more time to try to make something work out there. So you guys are fantastic. Anywho, love you all. Man, SOS is out suddenly, Yimmy's out suddenly, and if Critter's out suddenly, then maybe the rule is not exactly hard and set. Maybe it depends on the quality of the players we're looking at here. Oh, Happy did get a... It's so hard to see this color out here. He did get a Ninja Hatch. He cockroached over here at the second base of Gallons. I mean... Gallons, bring your tanks out. Come help Critter. You need Critter if you're going to win this thing, man. I'm not sure. Oh, nice, Mimic. That's cool. Yeah, technical writing, I like it. I'm good at writing. I'm good at understanding technical stuff and doing it. So I figure it's a good marriage of my skills, but so far, no accepted jobs. It's A-okay thus far. All right, the siege tanks... Oh my gosh, hang on. Did Toycop successfully ally his Phantom teammate? He did! He did! Toycop, he did! Gallons' tanks are trying to get over here and assist, but it's way too late for that. Gallons kind of sat on his butt for way too long. Kind of letting Critter die here, unfortunately. All right, and yeah. Terrans can't turtle, says Critter. He's mad at Gallons. Aww. Yeah, you got to work together as a team, guys. Because the Phantoms are going to come for you eventually. And when they do, you're going to wish you had Critter's help, but you don't have it because you let him die. And Critter's out, Dark Knight's out, that's a win. The Gallons setup is not strong enough to win against two Phantoms. Can't tell you that much. Wasting some time killing that. Okay, Gallons taps out, and Happy's left over. And he GG's out too. Like I said, not usually that long. And the Phantoms get that win. Beautiful. Beautiful Phantom win there. And Toycop learned how to play nicely with others. What a milestone. I mean, he killed Greenwave Go's third base, but after that it went pretty well. I do not know how did you do that, Greenwave? How did you manage to get him to listen to you? Anyway, GG. Toycop, Greenwave get the win. Cha-chow. Next up. Next up. Let's do... What is in our list of things? Hero? Let's do a hero. 7v1. Use map settings, extended unit limits. He didn't ally me. I didn't know who my ally was. You allied him eventually because you weren't attacking his stuff at the end of the game, Toycop. Once he shared vision with you, you allied with him. Oh, okay, well, good. Glad we figured it out. Dang, these are filling up. SOS is in the hero spot. Oh, Greenwave allied purple at first. Okay. That makes sense. Hurakami is in. We'll get Hurakami in over Dark Knight in this one because he wasn't in the last game. There we go. All right, hero 7v1. So our hero is Happy, and he can make hero units. All his units are heroes when he makes them. Everybody else is regular, and they try to take the hero down. So let's see what we get here. Who's going to win this? Oh, got to get rid of that image, though, huh? Hero Happy. Not heroes. Excellent. My keys are in the wrong place. Okay. Here it is. Our hero is a Zerg player. It's Happy. All his units are heroes except for lurkers and except for There's something else they don't have. Also, hunter-killers are kind of underwhelming, so hiders are not the best hero in the game by far. But the enemies are Wabua, playing the old magenta Teran. We've got Gallons in the top right, playing Teran as well. A yellow Protoss Critter. A blue Zerg, it is Jericho. Down south is Wander, playing red Teran. We've got an olive-colored Protoss Yimi. And last but not least is Urakami, playing the Zergs. So, the trick here is everything's hero stuff, right? Except for lurkers. Yggdrasil is here. He is an overlord that has 1,000 hit points, 4 armor, extra vision range, and can drop immediately. All overlords are that way. The Zerglings are devouring ones. They do tons of damage. They have speed. They have adrenal. They've got armor. They're tough. To deal with early Zerglings, you want things like firebats and bunkers. You want cannons. You want sunkens. If you're going to survive the early attacks of the hero, which is the hardest thing to survive, you got to have that static defense out fast. And if you don't, you might as well relocate to someone else's base, because your base is going to get overrun. RJB was here, you're right. Predictions when ads are up suck. Or ads suck worse when predictions are up and I said it backwards. Aw. Did the ad get into the way of the prediction? Blurg. Blurg, blurg, blurg. Okay, so first ones are out. Good thing you can do is drop lings inside the enemy bases because this has drop. Like, I'm not sure that Happy knows that his overlords have drop research. Oh, he does. He just did it. Oh, no. Wabua tried to wall off his front, but guess who's not coming through his front door? It is this guy. I don't think this will be long, RJB. But we'll see. Maybe it is. No, 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 no. No, 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 don't get dragged into this. Don't do that. Ah, this is the whole point. Happy, get out of there. There we go. The whole point is you kill the economy. Excellent. Lings here to fight. Marines, like I said, Marines not as good. Firebat's kind of what you want here if you're a Teran. Just running up and getting on top of this mineral line too. So this is bad news bears for these two guys. The Sunkens are keeping Horikami alive. He knows what's up. But yeah, I don't think Wabua knew about the dropping concept. Bunker, not long for this world. Ugh. Fall back into the other bunker. No, okay. Yep, it looks like Gallons and Wabua might be dead. Filing immigration papers for the top blue zone. 12 o'clock's in trouble. He certainly is, if not dead. Not enough money to really do much of anything else here. Oh my gosh, these devouring ones. 12 kills on one, 14 kills on the other one. Yeah, these lings are bad news bears. They are the worst. Is there... That's a liftoff. Wabua has to get out of here. Zealots trying to fight against these devouring ones. Not particularly great at that either. Yeah, this is looking tough. This is looking super tough. Yeah, Horikami is next door. He knows he's in the next target probably for the hero, so he's building a hatchery down here in Jericho's base. What's nice, though, is you have this extra little mineral patch up here that Fastest Map doesn't usually have. You could set up a hatch here for better mineral access, but whatevs. Okay, Happy decides to go right for Horikami. He's like, I have enough lings to do this. I don't think you do, actually. Hold on a second. One sunken down, but lings are dying quick. Big hits on these Zerglings. They're like little tiny Ultralisks. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. Last one. Last devouring one. Okay, out. Saved. Alive. No, put your drones back over there. You're fine. You lived. Did you live? Yeah, cannons. Cannons are good against these devouring ones. Cannons. Toy Cop. Nom.infosectum. That name? Is that what you want? It's just going lings. Eventually you want to tech into something else. I don't recommend Hydras again because the hero version of the Hydra is the Hunter-Killer and it's not very good compared to what the other heroes get for like a tier 2 Dragoons, for example. Siege tanks, for example. The Hydras just don't have the stats to really keep up in the mid game. Thanks, Toy Cop. I appreciate it. I don't know if that was very good at all, though. The cannons do well, but there might just be enough devouring ones to wipe those cannons out. Then everybody's in big trouble here. Critter's in trouble. This is an evacuated base, but it's not dead yet. It's kind of a premature evacuation. However, fine. This is really terrible mining here from Hurakami. Somebody tell Hurakami he can build on the northern part of this base, and it's better. Critter does not like this game. The Lings have murdered his face. The hero Mutalisks are here, the Kukuzulas, with 18 damage per shot, 3 armor, 300 hit points. Kind of just sit back here and wipe out the entire economy of Yimi. Hurakami says, can I not mine with this Hydra Den in the way? Critter GG's out. Looking pretty good here. That is 3 players down, and soon to be a 4th one, quite possibly. Yeah, they're definitely... We need another vowel in Gallon's Smurf name. Maybe in between the M and the F, or between the F and the Z, possibly. That would be really helpful. What are we laughing about at 8 o'clock? I mean, I guess he's mining here, which is kind of funny. Lurkers in progress are dumb. He killed my Hydra Den. Hurakami is not a good house guest. He came in here, requested immigration papers. And then killed his Hydra Den when he was researching lurkers. Critter's mad about something. But a Wraith attack. Hold on a second. Wander's up here trying to get some stuff done, but Overlords are fast and have incredible range. And we've got some Hunter Killers out, so the Hydras are not going to do incredible work. What's up, Dead Infested? Yep, Overlords have speed. Dun, 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 dun. These guys are not getting along. They need a getting along t-shirt to wear. And enough cannons showed up to save the day against these Kukuzulas, at least on some level. So Yimi's alive, Hurakami's alive, Wander's alive, and Jericho's alive. But other than that, it's not looking good. Hurakami says, I had no choice but to kill. But to murder your Hydra Den. Wraiths take... Look how long it takes to kill this guy with, again, 5 armor now. Yeah, Yggdrasil is crazy strong. True facts. Okay, siege tanks, pretty good against the devouring ones as well. I mean, golly, each one is like a little Torask, man. It's like that one Brood War level where the Torask keeps running at you and just tearing through your stuff, and you barely hold it on with siege tanks. It's tough, tough, tough. If you have 2 Hydra Dens, every time you make a Hydra, you get lurkers free with it. They're not hero lurkers, so they're not very good. I don't know if I would do that. I'd maybe try to move into Ultras, Mutas, Guardians, stuff that is actually hero. Not that Happy's listening to me, though. He could be, but I don't think he's listening to the stream because he is taking this very seriously and morally, I guess. Uh-oh. Here comes an attack to our... Everybody lives down here base. Wubwuwa lives down here. Jericho lives down here. Hurakami lives down here, but for how much longer? Yeah. Pull him into the lurkers. Did he bring detection with him? The lurkers are a good thing in this situation. Sunk, 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 sunk. Mutalisks trying to fight against these Hydras. They will burn them down eventually, especially in numbers. I like what Jericho's doing here. This is definitely Hero 7v1. Lings are getting kind of deep into the base. Kind of hard to see them sometimes, but it looks like they've been cleaned out now. Zealots coming to assist. Zealots actually trade pretty well against Hunter Killer, because again, they're not particularly strong for this game mode. But the Torasks are here. Oh boy. 800 hit points. 56 damage per swipe here, man. Good luck. Yes, exactly, SOS. Are they killable? They are Torasks. Kind of, but also not really. My gosh, they've been blinded, which is kind of neat. Just kind of A-moving down here, killing whatever. The mutas are slowly whittling down the HP on these big boys, but it is taking a while. More ultras coming down in here. They're going to bump into Wander's base. Siege tanks getting hits off. Bouncing around the outside. The ultra pathing is dumb. Medics. Ooh. Hang on. This Torask got in on top of the tanks. The tanks are getting cleaved into pieces here. I don't think we've seen that much Torask play from Zerg heroes. It's nice. This guy is awesome. He's going to die, but so many tanks are dead and more are coming. So this is horrendous. I don't know if it's going to work out, guys. Look at this one Ultralisk. Finally goes down. Lings jumping on in. Now that the front is busted open from Wander, he's in a lot of trouble. Wraith's trying to shut this thing down. And not a bad answer to this largely ground-based, no anti-air format that Happy's going for at the moment. But he's got 2-1 Devouring Ones. 120 HP on each of these Zerglings, man. It is so tough to kill them. Man, Wander is calling a GG basically, saying maybe he's done this. Anybody dropped him? A Muta Bomb is attempted by Jericho. But there's Hero Hydras and Mutas and a bunch of Spores here. So well defended there, I suppose. Yeah, but Wander's dead. Yimmy's still alive. And this little, again, triplet spot here down in the bottom right is still alive too. Okay, they're defending against Devouring Ones pretty well, right? Lurkers, Siege Tanks, you got that covered. The race clearing stuff out is pretty nice. This Torask has 11 kills. Yeah, you know how many storms it takes to kill a Torask with 800 hit points? It's a lot of storms, man. I'm not sure there are enough storms in the game right now. 17 kill Torask getting picked apart by Wraiths. Doing 1 damage per shot on the 9 armor Torask. 19 kills. This one only has 1. Get on with it, man. Anything going on down here? No. We just have a refuge. A refugee. Yep, the Wraiths are doing that 1 damage to the Ultras. Oh, man. So much damage. Storms do 125. So it's a lot of storms, is what I'm saying. All right, trying to bust down this way. Now that Wander's basically out of it. Storm's going to do better against the Lings for sure than against the Ultralisks. But there's the Mutalisks here as well. They're picking off High Templar. The Kukuzulas, man, with 5 armor and 300 HP. These are the toughest Mutas you are ever going to see. Gallons taps out. We've still got Hurakami in here. Yimmy's alive. Wabua, Wander technically alive too. Jericho at 133 supply, but the hero is the hero. Yeah, the Lurkers are being awesome down here, killing Devourer ones at a pretty nice clip. But yeah, if Yimmy's dying, we just keep losing teammates here, man. Losing teammates left and right. It looks like the Torasks, the Kukuzulas, the Devouring Ones are putting a ton of work in here. There's just nothing to stop them. We're kind of getting big down here. Man, these Lurkers, though. These Lurkers, though. Single Torask. Like, I need something to kill. This works. Doop, doop, doo, doo. Siege tanks. All right. Siege tanks doing some work there from Wabwua. Wraiths fighting against Mutas is an interesting battle. Yumi's like, why is nobody helping me? Because the pressure has never ended, pretty much. Yeah, look at this Kukuzula just eating Wraith shots for way longer than it normally should. This is nuts, nutso-butso. Ultras continuing to fight. Probes dying by the dozens. At least the Ultra doesn't do splash damage like it does in StarCraft 2. Those probes would all be dead. It's a very, you know, Siege Tank, Lurker, Hydra. Not a bad setup to deal with Torasks, right? Especially because we're not bringing Overlords with us. Or if we are bringing Overlords with us, they're getting killed by the Wraiths, which should take a while, honestly. Ooh. I like putting a hatchery here. And then putting a Nidus in that spot. I think that's great. He's got a Nidus up here anyway. So if he can Nidus down here instead of running down here, it will save him some time. He's got a hatchery over here too, which is very fun. I mean, he could also probably Nidus. Well, I guess there's not really any creep to put it on there. Your lurkers killed my probes. Urikami says, are we at a GG yet? And yeah, it certainly seems like we are at a GG scenario here. Yeah. Let's see if we can... Do we want to try to hold this bottom right crew? It looks like not so much. Jericho wants to hold as long as he can here, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty bad time overall. I mean, the man's holding. We got to give him credit for that. He's bringing detection at least this time. So the lurkers are seen. Like, that was their biggest benefit earlier on, is that they were not, the lurkers were invisible, don't you know? Brrrg. And that's it. Jericho taps out. Happy gets the win. Nicely done, Happy. Fantastic showing there. That is a guy who knows what he is doing. So Happy outproduced everybody by a huge margin. Outkilled everyone, too. And resources were up there as well. If you're making hero units, that's good. So GG. Let's do another one real fast. Let's get RJB in this one. Let's get Dark Knight in this one, too. Because I think I bumped him out of the last one to make room. So Dark Knight's in here. Dead Infested's in here. Critter's in here. Yumi's in here. Wander's in here. Hashim is in chat. What's up, Hashim? Psychonauts. Jericho. Happy. RJB, you want in? We are playing games, Hashim. RJB, you want in? RJB, you want in? RJB, hooray, he's in. Rad. Okay, RJB hero works for me. He's really strong. Hashim, there's a spot for you, man. There's an open slot right here, dude. Is Hashim, are you Hush? I don't remember who you are, Hashim. You are Hashim. Okay, great. So we're going to go Yimi then. He offered his spot. Rad. Have a good night, Toy Cop. Thanks for hanging out. Good to have ya. Always good to see Toy Cop around. Hashim's like, I suck, sorry. All right, let's go. We pick a race. Hashim. Pick a race, please. Can you switch me and Jericho? No? You are OBS also. All right, Teran, random Protoss. Gonna be a Teran hero. Pretty good one. Let's go. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We are at 48 likes out of 100. That is the goal today, as always, during the weekday streams. If we start hitting that with regularity, then maybe we will knock it down. But so far, so good. Hero RJB or not heroes? Prediction up on Twitch. Hero RJB playing Teran top left. We also have next door Wander playing Teran. We got a pink Zerg in the top right. It is Hurakami. We got a blue Zerg on the right side. It is no, this is Wander. This is Gallons. Dang it. The shades of blue throw me off. So this is Gallons. This is Wander. This is Hashim in the bottom right playing Toss. We've got our purple Toss at the south side, Dark Knight. We have Happy in the bottom left playing Toss. We've got a Teran on the left side, Dead Infested. So let's keep an eye on our guy, RJB, see what he's up to. I'm going to step away for just a second. But definitely hit that like button if you haven't already. And Critter. Yeah. We'll do an old Phantom for you next, Critter. You got it, man. Old Phantom for the OGs. Yeah, he's proxying a barracks here. I'll be right back. All right, RJB already killing our dude at the top side here. Gallons under his crazy to pronounce Smurf name. We also have a, oh, that's a proxy hiding, but this is Dead Infested dying over here too, who did try to cannon in our hero, so it's a very personal setup here, unfortunately. All right, so he actually leaves the Nexus alone, but I'm not sure if there are any probes remaining. There are some probes remaining because there's one right there for Dead. It looks like Dead is building at the south anyway. Might as well. Oh man, build a command center here. Did Gallons, but this is not a safe location either. I think he needed to go further back down to Happy's base if we're going to do this thing. So this is tough. This is a tough spot to be in. 2 people dead already. The proxied racks causing major issues to the neighbors of the hero immediately. These are little Jim Rayners, in case you didn't know. Welcome to the hero 7v1. That's Jim Rayner. He does 18 damage per shot. He's got 3 armor. He's got 200 hit points. He has range. He has stim. He has anything anyone could ever ask for. The other units that RJB will be making today will be similarly hero-statted, including siege tanks, including wraiths, including battle cruisers, including fire bats, all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, devouring ones are better than the hunter-killer happy. Truth. Hunter-killer is disappointing for sure. All right. RJB heading into our guy Wander's base. Are there enough Sunkens here? Why is everyone coming to my base, says Dark Knight? Because you're far away from the hero? Gallons is like, because I'm dead, I need to go somewhere. Are 3 Sunkens enough? Ooh. Happy's got DTs out. Happy, help. Happy, help. Happy, help. Happy. Happy? Happy decided to finally help. He's taking some lurker spines, though, which isn't great. Okay, so we're alive. Great. Good job. I like the idea to go for DTs from Happy here. It's a pretty good, yeah, pretty good counter. Look at these medics. Impossible to kill because, oh, never mind. Not impossible after all. Nice. Zeratul getting some work done there. It's not a Zeratul. It's just a regular DT, but still, what a heroic guy that is. Okay, fair, fair. What are we looking at? Is he going back into Wraiths? He went Wraiths yesterday when he was the hero. Kind of want him to mix it up a little bit for us. He does have siege tanks for now, maybe to bust this open. Is anybody dead yet? No. Everybody's staying alive. Yeah, DTs are out from Hashim too. Love that. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so what kind of detection do we have inside the main base here? Turrets, yes. Comsat, yes. But not enough energy for a Comsat yet. Just kidding. He just used the energy on the Comsat as I was looking at it. Fair enough. Do you have enough energy for a second Comsat? Let's find out together. These tanks are going to take hits. Nope, there's the port with the control tower. DT is not quite sure what targets to go after here. Because killing SCVs that are building production facilities is a good way to go. Okay, scan, wiped out. More DTs waiting to go in there. I kind of feel like, I don't know, more turrets are coming up. I'm not sure investing in DTs is the smart play at this stage, but I guess we'll find out. The buildings are not heroic. The buildings have the regular amount of HP that they always do. So thumbs up for that one. More DTs. Like I said, DTs kind of diminishing returns here because you're going to run into a turret eventually and then they're all going to die. Like even faster than usual because these are tanks that are doing 70 damage while not in siege mode. That's what they are. So ghost towns at the 12 o'clock and the 9 o'clock, but people are trying to rebuild in other locales. Generally down here at the 6 o'clock more than anything else. Hashim's dropping? I mean, turrets? Yes. Turret, turret, turret. Marines covering this area too. I don't see this drop succeeding. Ooh! Trend at Reaver stuff? Tough ask when there are siege tanks out with siege mode immediately. You don't have to research siege mode at all. And the bust out is real. He's going to start coming, folks. How do we stop him? How do we stop Marine Siege Tank from the hero RJB? Also, he's probably making a bunch of Wraiths, but... yeah, trying to get these drops off, but this is pretty good setup. I'd like to see some turrets along this way. It's a science vessel, Magellan. 800 hit points, 4 armor, 250 energy, ready to go. Really hard to kill these science vessels. And just continuing to push out here with siege tanks, no problemo. Okay, down, down, down. Critter says he thinks RJB can do this at the 9-minute mark. Nobody's dead. Dead Infested isn't doing super hot. He's trying to rebuild his economy here. I mean, there's just so little real estate with 3 players trying to share the 6 o'clock position. But we're on the move out. We got D-Matrix up for these tanks. I mean, at this point, it's going to have to be air. You're not going to defeat this with ground, even though that's what Hurakami is trying to do here. This is too much ground power here for the Teran. And, lurkers, I guess. What's up, Steel Tiger? Yeah, some queen stuff would be good. Queens would be nice. Tried to lurker drop over here. Did wander. Didn't really do all that well. The thing is, RJB is a monster at fastest map, and this is basically fastest map on steroids. So he knows how to deal with drops. He knows how to get out there, hurt and harass. And okay, some drones died. Not bad, I guess. 4 kills. Oh, he's going to siege. There you go. There's a siege. Doesn't want to walk into all of those sunkens is what he doesn't want to do right now. Looks like there was another irradiate there. Drones go back to work here for a wander. And what do we got? Little DT patrol that way. Still just moving out. Got Goliaths in the mix now, so that anti-air. The time for the air is over. We've got, what are these guys called again? Alan Shezars. 111 upgrades, looking good. Yeah, just kind of moving up here into the Zerg base. Providing detection to the science vessels. Scourge, not as good against 800 hit point science vessels, though. Oh, actually got one. Never mind. Totally took one down with the Scourge. Way to go. That's a major, major win. Hashim's trying to Reaver his way to victory. I kind of like it. Wow, not bad. Big hits are big hits. Even if you have heroic siege tanks. Falling back. Turning around. How many hit points does a Goliath have here? 300? So they're tough, but they're not unbeatable. And then Happy's coming up from the south side. Bunch of Zealots on top of the tanks. Tale as old as time, right? That still works. A little bit of Reaver support there as well. All right. Everybody's starting to macro up a little bit. Trying to get involved here. Working together. That's the whole point of a 7v1 is everybody working together against the 1 to take him down. It's tough. It's a big ask for the 7 if the hero knows what they're doing. And RJB does, but he's putting in the work. And so are they. DT's getting some swum. Big stuff here. Who's Dark Knight telling to rebuild? Boxer maneuver attempt. Nope. Irradiated in an Overlord. Fair enough, I guess. How's Hurakami doing? 130 supply. He's alive. He's kicking butt. He's taking names. DT's to pick off reinforcements as they come out of RJB's base, and they held here. They're holding here. And RJB, I think, is fully confined to his base right now. That's a great, great time. That is a great, it's a milestone to hit, right? As the 7, 12, 13 minutes. Is the hero confined inside their base, or are they out there murdering all your stuff? And if they're confined in their base, you're actually in a good spot to win from here. If you start pushing, right, get all the attention here, push the front, getting drops in from all different angles at all the time, going after the economy, continuing to push, you can get this thing done, but everybody has to be on a good economy. Everybody has to be participating. Maybe not everyone. You can afford to have a couple people down, but at least 5 people just running constantly, and this is not quite what we're getting here. Hurakami is coming out. Purple Dark Knight in the middle here, too. Looks like Dead's going for some Reaver drops, quite possibly. What's up, Brand Cassette? I think a lot of the people watching are in Europe right now, and it is after work hours. Brand Cassette. But for some people, yeah, they're just playing at work. No big deal. What's up, Canyon? All right. Darks need another Dark Swarm here. A Stasis. Would be nice. No, Arbiter flew in, got murdered before it could really accomplish anything. I Am Made Up is here. What's up, I Am Made Up? But yeah, see, for Denise, it's 9 p.m. where he is. Where RJB and Toy Cop are, I think it's 10 or 11 p.m. Yes, brand cassettes, as typical Americans do, myself included, forgot other countries exist. That's okay. We just got to do better than the previous day, right? Okay, storm on. This is where the pressure starts happening. Everybody send. You have got to send. You have got to keep RJB trapped in here. If he's trapped in here, you got this. If he's out, you're all dead. Okay, Stasis is really good against hero stuff for sure. What's up, the Master 420X? First time chatter. How's it going? Welcome to the StarCraft. Hit that like button. Hurakami is Suga. Yeah, Hurakami is 80 supply. Continuing to push in here. Dark Swarm helping. Yep, Abkatinus says 10:45 p.m. where he is over in Europe. Exactly. Storming on Stasis, not exactly great. This is Jericho, but just kind of desperate at this point. Ooh, little queen action. Spawn Brutaling will take down a hero tank just as well as a non-hero tank. So I like this a lot. Ooh, okay, here we go. This is an attempt. I am the Slayer, Psycho. Leave me alone, says Jericho. I'm a Zerg player, the Master, but I like all of the races. StarCraft is my favorite. Oh, no, that is not droppable. Holy crap, not right there. Maybe here. I don't know if he's droppable right now, guys. RJB has some pretty solid drop defenses up. Hallucinated Arbiters might be able to make this thing work. He's going for a recall. Might have to do it here, man. Nope. Didn't get it off in time. And the Cloaked Wraiths come out and say, hey, no. And everything dies. Yeah, RJB shut that down pretty hard. The push at the front has been stopped as well. RJB now needs to get back onto the offense. If he's going to do this thing, it's the Tom Kazansky Wraiths. And they have an armor upgrade. Not looking good, folks. Not looking good at all. So what are we at? 126, 69, 175, 75, 110, 119, 124. I think everybody needs to do more. We need more stuff out of everybody. We need everyone to be at 200 supply if we're going to do this thing from the Slayer perspective. This is kind of like Phantom mode, right? Except we don't know who the Phantom is the entire time. But, alright, siege tanks, fired up. DT's trying to get work done here, but there are science vessels in the general vicinity, so you've only got a little bit of time before you all die, which is exactly what happened. Fair enough. Bunch of Reavers here from Hashim, not really participating right now. Jericho's calling out a drop somewhere. Okay, but where, though, Jericho? Oh, this? You're talking about a drop on RJB. Alright, here we go. Diego wants more nukes. What's up, Diego? All right. Try to unload, but, I mean, he tried this earlier. This is just a attempt. Yeah. You tried that earlier, and it didn't work then either. So, Kazansky's here to ruin your day. Cloaks it up, kills the Overlord, and goes to town on your lair. Hero Wraiths against a lair. Wraith bombing. We saw this was coming. RJB going to be able to get this thing. Another Overlord shows up. Hang on. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Why are we not sending Urakami? All right. That's dead. Now we just fight whatever, I guess. Pushing towards the middle. The mass Reaver play is putting in some work from Hashim. Dark Knight says, we gotta push. We got to push him. Still trying more drops. Gets a Reaver out. And it's gonna kill a turret. And maybe another turret. And that's about it. Maybe another turret? Question mark? The Wraiths left him alone. Just kidding, he's dead. Okay, so 3 turrets went down. This is more droppable except for all the Wraiths sitting here, causing all sorts of issues. Reavers in the center causing all sorts of issues. Hurakami is just dying to mass Wraith, which is a major issue. Drones running into siege tanks. Oh, that's not good. Hurakami getting knocked out of this big time, and I'm not sure if he's going to come back. Yeah, you're not wrong, Diego. Kazansky. Hurakami trying to evac. I'm not sure if he has drones in there, but yeah, these Wraiths kind of just going to town. Pretty cheap way to kill somebody, man. Not even a lot of stuff there, but the anti-air was not good enough. Going around, going to try to take down Wander next. Spawn Broodling, there we go. Spawn Broodling will kill a tank. The question is, how many tanks are there? How much Dark Swarm do you have? Okay, Dark Swarm, same spot, getting around the Dark Swarm, sieging up, taking a Plague, which actually doesn't do as much damage here because of the larger health pool, but these are +4 siege tanks here. They're doing 170 damage per shot, and they have 7 armor. They are extremely hard to kill, as we can see right here. But, again, Spawn Broodling doesn't care about your stats. It doesn't care about your HP. It doesn't care about your attack. It doesn't care about your armor either. Holding center against Carriers. Carriers showing up here from Dead Infested. The Alan Scherzer Goliaths are putting some work in on those guys, too. This is some absolute chaos, though. I don't know what the Scourge are hunting for, but they're not getting anything. Again, Plague... I think they're hunting for the Wraiths. Kind of working out. I mean, you can see them because they've been plagued. And... man, a lot of Plague. That said, still pushing in, still producing a lot. Again, when the... when the hero's on the offensive, people start dying, and that's really tough stuff here. However... in the top right, Hurakami is coming back from the dead. He's got 17 drones and a dream, but all of his production is here. He's got some tech structures to rely on, too. RJB did not finish him off. What's up, Bad Wolf? Yeah, this is a UMS hero mode, hero 7v1 map. Jericho says, looks like heroes got it. I don't know. A lot of people are still alive here. Big drop down south. This is a lot of people live here down south, but the Carriers, I mean, eventually going to get through the armor and the HP on these tanks, but it's going to take them a minute. They do have 6, they're doing 7 damage to something with 8 armor, so they're doing half damage on every interceptor hit on these tanks. It is not ideal. It is the worst. Yeah, does he have 5/5 upgrades now? Yeah, he's got 5/5 upgrades, yes. Ooh. This is looking really bad for the non-heroes. Oh, look at this beautiful display. That's gorgeous. That is red and green and sniping a hive with wraiths. Very fun. That's my thumbnail for this stream today. I tell you what. Beautiful red and green on cloaked wraiths attacking a hive. It is chaos of the utmost, most beautiful degree. Dead Infested taps out. His carriers were not doing enough. Gallons taps out. Wander taps out. And it seems like that is it, folks. Hashima's out too. And that is a phantom win. Nicely done, RJB. Yeah, he got knocked back into his base there for a minute. It was touch and go for a couple minutes, but nobody could quite get the amount of push everybody needed to get up there and really keep him contained forever. He got contained, but he broke out, and it was awesome. It was super awesome. GG RJB, man. Is that RJB or Scan? What's up, ICC Cup Radio? Nah, Hashim, it's fine. Everybody's got to have a first time, right? Everybody's got to have a first time. No need to apologize for that. I think you did great. The Reavers were a good idea. I think the Reavers played very, very well there. So let's go Old Phantom to wrap this thing up. We'll be back tomorrow at about, yeah, in like 12 hours, no, 24 hours from now for that one tomorrow. Depends on how skilled the hero is, Diego. We've seen back and forth. So an inexperienced hero is really going to struggle with it. But an experienced hero is usually going to win. Like Hamster, RJB, Can I Play Please, those kind of guys. They'll figure it out. What's up, Ramon? Yellow, yellow. All right, what do we got here? Critter, Yimmy, Gallons, Hashim, Wander, Jericho, Psychonauts, Avgatinis. Nice. Sounds good. Looks like a good group. Let's go. Phantom mode. Phantom mode. Good stuff. Thanks everyone for being here, by the way. Hope you're having a great time. I'm having fun. I think that last game was great. I really thought RJB was on the ropes there, but he pulled back very strongly like he does. And that was the end of it. So let's take a look at these names in the top left. These colors are hard to see. That's okay with me. There are the names. Okay, so let's see. Afkatina said he's a paladin. Alt X plus enter shows you the instructions. Alt X enter. All right, top left it is Yimmy. He is a gray Teran player. We got a teal Teran top side. It is Galons. Top right is a Zerg. I think that's Jericho. Yep, that's Jericho. We've got Hashim on the right side playing tan toss. We got a yellow toss Critter. Afkatinis is playing a olive player colored Teran. We have an orange Zerg player Psychonauts, and then on the left side we have Wanderer playing the Teran. Hey, Happy. Yeah, Mass Siege Tank is tough to deal with for sure, especially when they have 5 armor. Did you see that? They had 5 armor. So they had, I mean, with their native armor, I think they had 8 at the end of the game. 8 armor siege tanks. Dead Infested had some carriers that were attacking the tanks, and they were doing half damage per shot on those tanks. It was tough. Really, really tough. Hey, what's up? Yes. Yes, Sid Senor. Sid Senor. Been following since September 2024. Welcome back, Senor. All right. Is anybody claiming Paladin at all? 2 Phantoms, 1 Paladin, says Critter. Slayer. We got multiple Paladins. Afkatina says Paladin. Nobody's claimed Paladin, folks. This is going to be a little bit dicey. Hey, what's up, Lucky Owl? No. Unfortunately, today, no. But we'll be back tomorrow with a bit of a later stream, and we'll play some games at the end of that one, too, if people are interested. I don't know. I'm playing this by ear, right? What do the people want? We give the people what they want. And it seems like what they want is more Phantom modes, but tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see if the people want it tomorrow or not. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, yeah, it's the issue with both the Teran and the Zerg hero Dead Infested is that they can drop units into your base fast. So walling them off doesn't really do a whole lot. Walling off your front also doesn't do a whole lot. So you really just want to turtle up next to your Nexus or whatever you have, because nothing else really makes sense when the dudes can just bypass your front. All right, sounds good, Lucky Owl. I claimed Paladin first. Hashim says he's a Paladin too. Avkatinis says he's a Slayer. What is going on? Avkatinis is causing all sorts of chaos. That's what he does, though. I assume gonna try to kill somebody. Hey, we got racial harmony in the middle. Been a while. We got a command center, a nexus, and a hatchery all working together. Ah, for the good of everyone. What a wonderful sight to behold. That is so nice. Godzilla mode, says Andres. Send me the map. Send me the map to falconpaladin@gmail.com and we'll give it a try on Sunday, Andres. How about that? That sounds pretty good. Man, they're just really hammering out who's lying, right? You two fight. One is lying. Who? All Paladin claims. Who is... Gallons is claiming and Hashim is claiming. Okay, so basically Hashim and Gallons are both claiming Paladin, but there can only be one Paladin, so who is telling the truth? I don't know if Hashim would come into this the first time and start lying, but maybe. Wander thinks it's Hashim. He's building a lot. He's got Dragoons out. He's getting a Singularity Charge upgrade. He's getting a Templar Archives and a Citadel. And 3 extra pylons. Alright, it's looking like Hashim might be a Phantom. He's at least a Paladin based on this opening, so I guess we'll find out. That is a contender for the thumbnail, Diego. I agree. I've used it before. And it's a good one for sure. Here, we'll save it for posterity. We'll save it if I ever need... If I ever need another thumbnail and I'm like, I don't know what to do, and I can just throw up racial harmony and that'll be nice. Okay, good. Got it saved. Got it saved. Got it saved. So here's the move out. Gallons has decided that Hashim is the Phantom. Must kill him. But, I mean, he's working on 1-1 upgrades. He's getting more gateways. We need some more people to put him down. Oh, why is that not updated? That should totally be updated. What the heck? Oh, I saved it as the wrong thing. There we go. All right, everybody's here. I'm not sure Hashim has enough to deal with this. The spider mines are going to be a bit of a problem. 2 Dragoons go down. He's still allied? Oh, no. Oh, no, he's still allied, and he's getting absolutely murdered here, which is bad news bears. Okay, he's finally fighting back, but it's probably too late. So, this is going to be tough. If he is a Phantom and there's only one more Phantom remaining, it's a 1 Phantom versus a Paladin and 6 Slayers, which is a lot to try to deal with. So, behold the execution of Hashim. It's the first time Hashim is playing, and he GG's out. You did fine. You did great. You revealed yourself too early, though. He's out, and he is a Phantom. Okay, so 1 Phantom down. It's definitely not easy being Phantom. Paladin on this map is someone who's getting extra income, but not as much as the Phantom gets. and they're allied with the Slayers. So we've got one Paladin helping out the Slayers and one Phantom who wants to kill everybody. It's a really big ask. Yeah, Hashim. So bottom line, in the old Phantom mode, which is the one you were in, your goal is to kill everybody else. Now, if you reveal that you are a Phantom by using all the extra money you're getting really early, you'll get found out and killed. So when you're Phantom, you have to build slowly enough that people don't suspect you have extra money, but not so slow that they suspect you're building slow on purpose. The good news is, if you're new, they don't know how slow you build anyway. So that's the goal. You kind of try to hide, try to call out people for being Phantom when they're not Phantom, try to cause dissension and arguments. And if the other people, you know, are killing each other, then eventually you reveal yourself as the Phantom, but you can hide, right? That's the whole point in old Phantom, is hiding for the most part. That's generally the idea. So at the start of the game, about 20-30 seconds into the game, it should tell you on your screen what you are. So you should have had a pop-up notification that says you are a Phantom. And sometimes it comes fast and people miss it because they're focusing on other stuff, but I don't know. Oh, here we go. Afgatinis is calling somebody out for playing too slow. Calling out Psychonauts for playing too slow, but look at this. Yumi's got a nuke silo. Yumi likes causing chaos in this mode. He'll nuke some folks from time to time. Let's watch for that. Critter's going carriers. That's generally what he likes to do in old Phantom. Plays it slow and steady. No, I'm sure you will, Hashim. Everybody's first time in Phantom, especially if they're the Phantom, struggles a lot. And then you gotta kind of figure out how to do it, and then you get better. No need to apologize, man. No need to apologize. But yeah, let's hit that like button, folks. 58 likes. We've got 65 people watching. Let's go. Oh, and quick plug here today, too. I did manage to get on Venmo for the first time last night. So I'm on Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Some people don't have access to PayPal. They can't really do stuff through YouTube or Twitch. So a good option, another option to support the channel if you want, is Venmo at Falcon Paladin. I've had people donate already towards the stream using this instead of the more traditional methods. So check it out. Check out Venmo. Also PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com for most people as well. So I just thought I would toss that out there while we're just kind of trying to figure out who the Phantom is out this way. I mean, the nukes are pretty sus, but again, you can just be bored and wanting to nuke folks and cause some chaos and get this thing moving, which I appreciate from a caster perspective. Wander feels like that Critter is very suspicious, but he's making 3 Stargate carrier. That's all he's doing. Also, he does have this center gas. So he can definitely make another Stargate if he wants. I always do middle gas and I take carriers, he says. That's how I roll. I also accept livestock donations. If you have a pig or a sheep you'd like to donate to the cause, feel free. I can put it in my backyard and probably won't get arrested for that. You get a fancy muted animation with Venmo. Ooh. No. I don't think there's Venmo integration into Streamlabs, unfortunately. But PayPal is there. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. If you go down and do a donate under Twitch, it's PayPal, and that will pop up a notification, I think. The donos come through there anyway. So yeah, a lot of stuff here, right? Gallons has a ton of stuff on 2 bases, but it claims Paladin, and I tend to believe him at this point. Nice, Hashim. The reason I got Venmo is because somebody yesterday asked if I had Venmo, and I was like, I don't actually. I have a personal Venmo account. I was like, can I set up a business account and have a personal account? And the answer was yes. It was super duper easy. So that's awesome. Glad to hear it. I forgot who it was. I forgot who the person was that asked for it yesterday. Hopefully they're watching now. Yeah, Hashim, we're doing, you know, some later streams and stuff and earlier streams and trying to make it so anybody in the world who wants to participate in a StarCraft stream can at some point. Is Afkatinis fighting somebody? Teal, you make the call. 1v1s. Gallons thinks maybe it's orange. I love you, Psychonauts, but I think it might be you, man. He's on 3 bases. I'll drink your treehouse and ban you. What, Psychonauts? Oh, treehouse beer. It's very good, says Gallons. Okay, that's pretty funny. I like that. Oh, all right. Gallons is going Psychonauts, everybody. Here goes nothing. The Paladin is Gallons, critter. At least that's the avowed one. I think at this point, we can probably go with a prediction of, do you think the Phantom will win? It's a tall order. But let's put the prediction out there now. All right, little Dark Swarm up here. Spider Mines will trigger in there. Vulture's otherwise pretty useful, or useless against the Dark Swarm, obviously. Chasing Overlords, I guess. Who else is unallying here? Afkatinis doesn't like what we are seeing out of Wander. He was going to go help with Orange, but then they said 1v1. Hey, what's up, Eye of the Goat? Old Phantom. Do you know how Old Phantom works? Ah, there's the chaos. Where is our guy? Oh, no way. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe yes. No, the nuke got wiped out. So definitely no, then.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, another nuke attempt. What is going on here? These guys. Oh, there's the scan. Wow, we're nuking Wander, huh? That's fun. Tries to run the command center away, but both nukes are landing regardless, folks. Wha-bam, wha-bam. Good SCV pull, but man, that command center being dead totally sucks. We're locking down siege tanks. I think that was a double lockdown, which you don't have to do. Okay, so Psychonauts is getting rolled out here. Wander is dying. I'm not sure Wander can stand against this for much longer. Oh, it was Psychonauts! Oh no, we didn't even get time on the poll. Well, all right. Not Phantoms won. Brutal. It was Psychonauts and it was Hashim. Dang, Psychonauts totally got sniffed out. Dollaville. Heck no, I'm not into that. All right. That was short. Wander's like, boo. I got murdered. How did they know it was you, Psycho? Oh, fine. We'll do a Monobattle, and then we'll be done. We'll be done! What's up, Hell Patrol? Gallons figured out that Psychonauts was slow playing too hard. Well, that'll do it for you, won't it? Monobattle 1.4, Monobattle 1.4. Bam. Oops, I named it Old Phantom, but you guys know what this is. Probably not, actually, but let's go anyway. Monobattle 1.4. Haha, I tricked you. I said this was a Phantom mode, but it's actually Monobattle. How do you like them apples? Afkatinis is lagging a bit. Afkatinis, come on, man. What if it's a Monobattle Phantom? Critter, GG, you won. It's a little bit abrupt. Oh, right. Okay, so the new Phantom mode, Eye of the Goat, there's a timer for 15 minutes. Once the timer runs down, the Phantom roles are revealed, and you can't hide anymore. Also, once the timer gets down to 7 minutes, all shared vision is turned off. And the Phantoms get a percentage of the income being mined by the Slayers as their passive income, and not just straight passive income like in Phantom mode, the old Phantom mode. That's pretty much it. Alright. Nobody wants Phantom mode? Oh, I named it Old Phantom. But it's a Phantom mode, you guys. I mean, it's a other thing Gallons is cleaning up. Cat puke. Alright. We can do a 3v3 Monobattle. Happy needs a BRB, though, so we'll be right back with him, I guess. But yeah, thanks everyone for hitting the like button. So far, so good. Lots of good memberships donated. We've got Prime subs out there. Lots of bits getting tossed around by Dollar Veal. Super chats galore. This is great. Might just 3v3 this thing. Critter, you just make one. Yeah. You just choose one unit to make the entire game. Hey, what's up? What is up? What is up? It's Rika with the 33 raid. What's up, Rika? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Happy StarCraft Day. Hope you had a great stream. Hope it was successful. Looks good. Hey-yo, indeed. All right, we got 4s. Let's go. Rad. All right, cool stuff. Let's head on into Monobattle. Let's go. Critter chooses a Dragon Zealot Reaver. Thanks for the follow, Eye of the Goat. Out on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Here goes nothing. The original unit count is the max. Score screen is glitched. Custom hotkeys do work out here now. That's a new thing Happy figured out. So thanks, Happy, for doing that. Also, Teran missile turrets cost 150 minerals and now attack both ground and air. This gives Teran a static defense unit for early game rush defense. You get a civilian here, and you get to choose something. So what's Dark Knight going to choose? See, you got Teran stuff over this way. Protossy stuff here, a little bit of more Teran stuff. But yeah, here are all of the options. If you choose Archon, you can make High Templar, but they can't do anything but turn into an Archon. And if you choose a Lurker, you can make Hydras, but they can't do anything but turn into a Lurker, right? Made Defiler, he's tossing Dark Swarms out on the map. You can do that? You can spellcast here? Can you attack out here? That's funny. So there's some metagaming going on where players want to choose things that will be good against their enemy team, right? So we got Siege Tanks here from Wander. We got Ghosts from Dark Knight. That's very fun. What else do we have? Wraiths out of Hashim. Dragoons here from Critter. Good enough, good enough. He's pretty good with those. Jericho waiting to see what everybody else picks before he chooses. And Afkatinis just went for Lings. Not a bad choice at all. Jericho thinking what he wants to do. You can tell how much he's thinking. Think. Think. And Hydra? Hydra! Alright, that's it. So now, boom. Print screen that. We put it in the top left so you guys know who is what in the Monobattle, and it's not confusing. Ugh, it's too big. But it's here. Good enough. Too big still. Maybe a little bit smaller. Another sneeze? I've been sneezing so much today. Blug. Those sneezes are brutal. Okay, here we go. Team left side. Red Teran player Wander. He's making siege tanks. We've got a blue Teran left side. He is Ghosts. His name is Dark Knight. Jericho. Teal zerging it up. Hydralisks. And then a purple Protoss is Dragoons. His name is Critter. Team enemy is Yimmy. He's orange. He's making Mass Goliath. We've got Wraiths, so waiting launch orders here from Yimmy. We got ourselves a white Zerg linging it up, Avkatinis. And this is Hashim, actually, sorry. This is Yimmy. Did I mess that up? Either way, we've got a yellow Defiler Maker, Happy. It's going to be tough to get Defilers out in time when there are enemy Hydras and Dragoons and tanks out there. We'll see what we get. I don't know if there's a meta for this, Dolaville, gonna be honest. Is there a meta for this yet? Close stream. No stream cheating, says Avkatinis. Critter doesn't know where stuff is. That's okay, Critter. Your teammates will help you. It's a symmetric map. It's flipped. It's left to right. Your enemies are all on the right side. It's custom made, says Happy. Oh, Happy made this map by himself. What a great guy. Yeah, we can prediction out. Good call. Left versus right. Let's go. Who wins left side? Right side. Bam. Good call, existence. So no one's proxying, nobody's cannon rushing. You can build proxy missile turrets if you want. That's always kind of fun. You don't have to build a pylon to power them, so you can just plop a turret down somewhere and call it good. It's very funny. Because they can attack ground in this Monobattle. Engineering bay up from Yimmy. Probably trying to go for them turrets, at least defensively, for now. Yeah, like the Forge. Critter scouting around, thinking about expanding somewhere, but also kind of afraid to do so in this 4v4 left side versus right side scenario. Avkatinis also scouting out. And Avkatinis is Lings. So if he sees you expand somewhere, he's probably going to come after it, which I think is what Critter's worried about here. Good scout here from Yimmy to see if anybody's taking this corner base. These corner bases are important. There aren't a lot of places to expand here for a 4v4. So center's a big one, 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and then the corners really factor into this. Monopoly? Monopoly is not a good game, Green Wave Go. At least not in my opinion. Yeah, Bad Wolf, it's cool. I mean, some of these guys that, you know, map makers, right? Brood War map makers have been doing it for 20 years. They really, really know what they're doing. And I've never seen turrets that can shoot down before, but there we go. Turret dealing with this scouting SCV. This one as well. Happy figured it out. Impressive stuff from Happy for sure. And here's Avkatinis. He's got his lings. He's causing all sorts of issues. Trying to expand, says Wander. Not allowed, says Avkatinis. My lings are here. They are here to murder everything. And what is Happy doing? Is Happy going to proxy? This feels like he's going to proxy Sunken someone with these 2 drones, but who? He might be able to pull it off like right here. But I mean, that's ready to Sunken immediately. And there's a Sunken right there. So, nope. Bad. Terrible. Also terrible. Happy's trying to Sunken rush someone while rushing to Defilers. But that Sunken is on its way. It's almost done. And there's a Hydra out. So, no. Absolutely try again later. Or don't try again later. That's a terrible idea. Lings trying to get a surround on that tank. But the turret's defending the tank against the Lings. Jericho says, better luck next time, sucker. Awesome. Okay, so Ling's not really finding much purchase except for denying expansions for now. Critter has got enough Dragoons to maybe hold, just depending on how many Lings there are, right? Really surprised we don't see a lair yet from Avkatinis. Like, my goal when I make Lings in situations like this is just get 2 Hive as fast as possible and get Adrenal because it's the best upgrade. Yeah, the Dark Swarms and Plagues are going to be huge from Team Right side if Happy can get there. But I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be able to get there or not. It seems like maybe a bit of a tall order considering the composition of Team Left. The Wraiths are going after the Siege Tanks. Again, turrets are good. I'm going to have to use some drones for Consume. That is true, Happy. Ugh. Hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, how do you get energy from Consume? Killing drones, I guess. Trying to recreate Brood War in the Unity engine? That's gotta be doable, right? Man, I kind of love that idea. Happy has a Hive, but also he can't make anything until he has a Hive, so... Fair enough, I guess. That is a lair coming in, by the way. We've got a bunch of Ling, Wraithy stuff. Trying to shut down maybe this base of Avkatinis's. Oh, Avkatinis is expanding here. Never mind. Avkatinis is taking this bottom left. That's gutsy. I like it. Let's see if Team Left side can figure out what's going on there, because if they can't figure it out, well, that's going to be a problem. Because that's taking away income from them and giving extra income to our Ling player, who almost has a lair. Dragoon count looking pretty good from Critter. Cannons defensively in case the Wraiths show up. Love that from him. Siege tank count getting big. Protected by turrets. Protecting with the supply depot as well. Can't quite get a second base yet, but is working on it. He is working on getting a second base here. Wraithling continuing to gather just outside Team Left side's base, but Dragoons are here. Cannons exist. I don't think they're really going to be able to do much here, except maybe park right there cloaked and kill some probes. That seems like a position you can get that done on. Dark Knight is all macroed up and ready to go. He's got a nuke silo. Both nuke silos at his command centers. Awesome. Let's do some of that. All right, Yimmy on the move out with the Defiler. A couple Wiggly Boys bringing some drones along, too, for that Consume. If we all work together and use ChatGPT, we can definitely code Brood War in Unity. You know, that doesn't seem too far-fetched, honestly. Okay, Happy says, I can Dark Swarm. But where? We have to be very judicious with our Dark Swarms because we don't have a million Lings. Oh, okay, maybe don't lose the Defiler for nothing to those Siege Tanks. Maybe don't do that. Wraith cloaks up. Nice! Nicely done. Wraith getting that cloak. Wait. Got some lings. Okay, there we go. Consuming his own drones. Dark Swarm here. Critter calls out an enemy base of Afghatinus is in the bottom left here. Can't do much to stop it, but he did at least recognize it's there. Lings get inside that Dark Swarm. Fighting against the Hydras outside of the Dark Swarm. A little bit disastrous here for Afghatinus. I think he's distracted by this battle, which he's definitely winning. Not a big deal. Holding onto that base fantastically. Wraiths try to swing up into that corner I was talking about earlier. And yeah, can definitely snipe some of these probes without taking too many hits. Lings, there we go, another Dark Swarm. That Dark Swarm wears off, which means this one's going to wear off very soon as well. Ghosts come out, and got to fall back to these cannons. Oh, good Dark Swarm, there we go. That's the money Dark Swarm. That's the one that Team Right Side wanted. The Dragoons are negated. The Hydras are negated. Are we nuking this? I hope we're not nuking this. Maybe we are nuking this. No, blue. Blue. He did! He killed his own teammates too there. Dark Knight. You crazy man. That was, okay, that was something. Critter is kind of having a day, it's true. He got his Dragoons nuked by his teammate just now. He needs a new cannon. Yimi says we can go again. We can do this. The siege tanks need to siege the heck up is the thing. There we go. And Goliath with Dragoons. Is there enough Goliath to kill these tanks? Their damage against tanks is pretty good. Lings swinging up here too. Team left side. Maybe not working out very well for them. I'm not sure that nuke helped them get the win here either. Critter says we're in a lot of trouble, folks. Hydra's defending Critter. He's on the two bases, kind of. Ling's getting cleared out. They're holding for now. Don't give up now, Critter. We can do this thing. Happy just built a hatchery out here and for reasons, for faster movement across the map, I would guess. Wanders. High ground siege tanking this, but then some wraiths coming and clear him out. That's the good setup for sure. Missile turrets against Zergling's going to have a pretty good time with this. Dark Swarm, though. Nice. Dark Swarm Zergling combo going pretty hot for Team Right Side. Wander losing yet another base. Somebody's lagging out real hard. It's Hashim. Is Hashim dead? Oh, no. Team Right Side losing a player right now would not be great for them. Hashim. Hashim, my buddy. My friend. Well, yeah, Hydra's kind of trying to save the day here. Lifting off that command center would be good news, but I think Wander's attention is elsewhere at the moment, unfortunately for him. So this base from Afghatinus does stay alive. Team left side, I mean, nobody's at 100 supply except for Yimi, who's on 100 supply of Goliaths. Amazingly. Everybody else is closer to 50 supply, which is crazy. Go Yimi. Just mass Goliathing his way through to victory here. I mean, there's siege tanks on the other side of this map. This is crazy. Hashim is... yeah, he's wraiths. Critter's like, siege up your tanks. I'll cover the front. Tanks falling back to the cannons a little bit to siege up. There you go. I like that positioning from Wander quite a bit. The Dark Swarm does show up, however. And maybe a couple siege tank hits here. These Lings do not have Adrenal yet. Afghatinus, you're hurting me. He's got the Hive. Wyhas, get burritos. Burritos for dinner. And you have... what are you talking about, Critter? You've got 3 dudes over 100 APM right now. Stop your complaining, Critter. It's fine. You're not dead yet. Let's keep fighting. Siege tanks on the low ground causes some issues. Ghost got a cloak out. There's a scan on the Ghost. They do pretty well against Zerglings, I guess, if there's a bunch of them. Ooh, fish and chips does sound good. And I agree with you, Suga. Look at this. 100, 100, 100. You're the only person under 100 APM. Everybody else in the game is over 100, critter. Now he's mad about choosing ghosts. Like, well, they do counter lings pretty well, and you can nuke stuff, which is great. A little bit of lockdown on these wraiths could be pretty good. He drags them into the cannons a little bit. Lock down everything. Lock down the enemy Goliaths. Do it. Okay, lings continue to float on in here. They'd better have Adrenal by now. Well, there's the Dark Swarm. Kind of hard to tell. But it sounds like they do. Okay, they definitely have Adrenal now. So these are cracklings. They are mean. The ghosts trade pretty well against them. There you go. But a plague is big too. Happy coming in with the plague. There's a lockdown. More lockdowns. More lockdowns on these Goliaths. Okay, so holding. Team left is holding. Again, only Yumi's at 100 supply. Everybody else is really struggling to get their overall numbers up here. Insanely so. Plague massive. Repair your tanks. Repair your tanks. Ooh, cloak, cloak, cloak. Oh, but the ones that weren't cloaked are in a lot of trouble. Sniping a Defiler there. Did he consume Defilers? Dude. Consuming Defilers is crazy. I'm pretty sure he just did, though. Alright, so he burrows until he can do something again here. Afghanistan having this base continues to be awesome for Team Right Side. Yumi back up with his 115 supply of Goliaths, ready to save the day. This is not actually a large group of stuff here. Well, yeah, fighting with the tanks would be nice. He is repairing his plagued tanks very slowly, but he's going to get there. Hydras with 1-2 upgrades against 1-1 Goliaths. Dragoons fighting in near 2. Pop up and Dark Swarm. Let's go. A lockdown on one of the Goliaths that died immediately. Another lockdown. Cloak trying to reveal those cloak ghosts at the same time. Yeah, it's +1 attack for Critter. The tanks are at 1 attack. The Defilers are at 2 Carapace. That's a nice plague there, too. The Ghosts are at 0-0. The Lings look like they're at a 3-3, which makes a lot of sense. The Goliaths are at 1-1. And the Wraiths are at 1-0. I think that's everyone. Pretty sure that's everyone. We got it covered. So not the greatest of upgrades here either, but you know. Don't ya know. Okay, fully upgraded Crackling's just causing havoc here. Gallons leaves, but he was in an off spot, so that's okay. But I think that means he thinks it's done. Okay, Ghosts again, pretty good even against Cracklings. Really wiped them out pretty quickly. Pollzit, let's go! Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, just drop the Pollzit command, Pollzit, and that'll get people there. Cloaked Wraiths here from Hashim, trying to get work done. Kind of running into Hydras a little bit, though, and sort of getting absolutely blasted apart. So Hashim is down at 54 supply, not being very happy about that. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Yeah, hold on a second. Do we have... Dark Swarm trying to save the day here, as always. Yeah, here we go. So these are the polls that Pollzit was talking about, specifically for StarCraft. They're kind of fun. As plagues get tossed down all over the place here. There we go. Check it out. StarCraft invades social media. We got StarCraft 2 talking about stuff here. We got a nuclear launch detected. Are we nuking this?
Nuclear launch
Maybe
detected.
trying it again, but defensive nukes for the win here. Here's another one that just got popped up. So check it out, man. Check it out. There's the link to the latest polls on Pollzit. And, man, looks like, yeah, Wander's going to call it GG here. Just Yimmy's macro with Mass Goliath was just too good. There's just, yes, the lockdown is good here. Yes, the Dragoons are good here, but too much. Plague all over the place. Cracklings on top of Wander's bases. We're getting Plague on top of the Hydras. Yeah, the Defiler's getting a lot of work done here, too. Wander tapped out, and it looks like Team Right side is going to be victorious here for the Monobattle. Final Monobattle of the stream. Final game of the stream. Nice Plague on those ghosts. Ah, Gritter taps out. Dark Knight trying to do his best here. The Dark Swarm is protecting the dudes inside the lockdown. So yeah, even if you're locked down and you're vulnerable, Dark Storm protects you from these ghosts and their attacks, which is really awesome. Yeah, just too much of an overrun here. Afghatinus is now over 100 supply of Lings. I got to experience a HyuK experience, though. Yeah, exactly, Suga. That's the fun of Monobattle. You get crazy stuff. That, I think that sounded like a nuclear launch detected, but the ghosts keep all dying. We don't get stats, Yimmy. It's a UED, unfortunately. Tragically. Dongfeng, this is live, but it is the final game of the stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Starting around this time, if you want to hang out. A bit more friendly of a time for the North America group. Yeah, I'm kind of mixing up the schedule a bit, Dongfeng. We're trying new stuff. I'm new to this whole full-time streaming thing, right? Not everything is set in stone. Jericho's getting cracklinged inside Dark Swarm to death here. This is horrendous. Poor Hydralisks. Bad times. Bad, bad times. Yimmy, 170 supply of 2-2 Goliaths. The Hydras are at 2-2. The Lings are at 3-3. And Crack, as always, Lings are invincible with Dark Swarm. It's a lot of Dark Swarm tossed up here by Happy. Really, really good stuff. Yep. More Wraiths coming across. More Goliaths firing away. Jericho's trying to hold out here by himself, but it's not looking good with these Cracklings on top of everything. Kind of bypassing this space for some reason. I'm not sure what that's all about. Hydra's attacking Goliaths inside Dark Swarm. They're both in there, which is hilarious. Maybe Dongfeng, maybe not. That's right, Dolaville. Dolaville knows what's up here. So that is going to be it. We're done. It's over. Jericho can hold out if he wants to, but we're going to tap it out. So, bam. Team Right side getting that win. Wonderful stuff there. Boom, boom. Out of Hashim, Afghatinus, Happy. And why am I forgetting who else? Yimmy and Yimmy. All right, that was great. That was a ton of fun. Be sure to check out Pollzit, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for all the support we got today. Let's call out some people who did some amazing supporting. In particular, Rika with the raid off of Twitch. 33 people. Thank you, Rika. We got a super chat from Scotty B, who got a job. Starts on Monday. Congratulations to Scotty B. Sinistrom became a channel member. Denise super chatted. We got Roswell subbing with Prime. Dolaville throwing bits all over the place the whole stream. Ganon used 1,000 bits earlier. Guest Spec subbed with Prime. Robotics Bay subscribed with Prime. Andrew Basson re-upped his membership for 3 months. We got a super chat from Andrew and Woogie Boog. Real Squid re-upped his membership for 14 months. Gaminac super chatted $5. And bam, I think that's it. We did have some gifted subs from Bjorn here on YouTube as well. 5 gifted Hydralisk member subs, which is fantastic. So come over, follow Anthony here on Pollzit. He posts about a lot of stuff. He runs Pollzit. It's his baby. But he's doing some StarCraft stuff specifically for you guys. So, right, what do you want to do here? If you're joining the UED, what path are you taking? Marine, Marauder, Firebat, Hellbat, Ghost Spectre, Special Ops? You want to be a Science Vessel Captain, Medics, Siege Tanks, Battle Cruisers, Banshees? What are you into? Come vote now. So that's going to be it for the stream. Thanks, everybody. Hope you had a great time. It was a ton of fun for me. And I hope it was a ton of fun for you, too. We'll be back in like 24 hours with more StarCraft. Let's find somebody to raid real fast, though. Oh, we could raid DeWalt. You guys want to watch some DeWalt? DeWalt is great. Let's go raid DeWalt. He's raided me recently. Cool. So again, thanks all. Love you. Thanks for the support. It was a great, great, great amount of support today. We will catch you in about 24 hours. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.